We are live, and oh my goodness, we're in the middle of a chaotic fight right now. Let me switch over. Jeez Louise. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the Day of Reckoning live watch along. We got to start it off, of course, with the man, the myth, the legend, the guy that'll make sure he's always here, man. I love it, man. I really love it. Hashim 47 with the Let's Go champ. Thank you so much, brother. But man, what a fight. Foul was just dropped twice. He's just been dropped while they're getting stopped. Casanova, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so. My predictions are Bivol beats Lyndon Arthur, Anthony Joshua beats Otto, Wilder beats Joseph Parker. Those are my predictions for this fight. But man, what a fight. Apologies, we started a little bit late. Had to set some stuff up. Oh, Fa has been dropped again. This is a third time being dropped. This is insane. Yeah. That's. I was just about to say the same thing. Once I saw the referee, right before the referee waved his hands, I was just about to say they need to stop this fight. It's over. It's over. Good knockout by Sanchez. All right, let's pull this up here. Great knockout by Sanchez. Remember, we're always going to have the timer here. For any of the fights after this, we're going to have the timer. You always go for favorites. Live a little, live a little, pick at least one upset. I did. What are you talking about? I picked Sonny Edwards to beat Bam Bam, and Sonny was not the favorite. So what do you mean? That's a non-favorite. That's a non-favorite pick. That was a non-favorite pick right there. Fa done. Yeah, he done, bro. He done. What's going on, Pope? What's up, brother? Let me take this off. How's everybody doing? You guys enjoying the fights? This is probably the most valuable fight card ever in terms of value and money, because it's not even an expensive pay-per-view. It's like, well, I'm a DAZN member, so for me, what I saw was $39.99. $39.99. $39.99 for Deontay Wilder versus Joseph Parker and Anthony Joshua versus Otto and Dimitri Bivol versus Lyndon Arthur. That's crazy. That is crazy. What's up, bro? The fights are this early. Oh yeah, Anthony Murchison. It started at 11 a.m. We started a little bit late here, but yeah, the fights started at 11 a.m. Almost 5 p.m. in the afternoon here. I'm enjoying a long evening of boxing. It's cool because Hashim finally can have a normal day, right? You know what I'm saying? He can have a normal day with some good boxing. So you got to love it. This card's supposed to be like $100 if you think about it, but I paid $53. Not bad. Exactly. What time is the Wilder ring walk? Well, after this fight, there's the, let's see here. After this fight is going to be Arslanbek's fight, and then the Ellis Zorro J. Opatea fight. Then we finally get to the Daniel Dubois Jarrell Miller fight, and then it's Dimitri Bivol, Lyndon Arthur. Deontay Wilder is the co-main versus Joseph Parker, and then we get the heavyweight Anthony Joshua versus Otto Wallin. So it's some time from now, actually. It's going to be some time from now. But I'm just here to hang out with you guys, watch some pay-per-view, some super not expensive pay-per-view, although they have like the most expensive card. And this is because it was done through Riyadh season. This is the bottomless pit of money that comes from Saudi Arabia. They're not necessarily trying to make a profit per se. If I was to understand what they were doing or put a guess out there, it doesn't look like they're trying to make profit. It looks like they're just trying to continue to stamped themselves as the sporting mecca. They're trying to make sure they do cards that nobody can even touch because you will be financially in the red trying to put a card like this together. The cards is on TNT Sports box office as well as the Zone pay-per-view here. I ordered on the Zone since TNT was a nightmare with Fury versus Ngannou. Okay. Man, Parker looks serious. Wilder better not sleep. He does look serious, but the thing with Wilder is that he has one right hand eraser that he only needs to land once. When the entire fight, you only could get hit with one shot and it's over. Think about it. That's why it's called the eraser, because it erases all of your body of work. You could be working the body, strategizing, figuring out positioning and different looks to try to, you could have a round 1 to round 5 strategy, then a round 6 to round 9 strategy, and then you're building all this up, and Wilder only has to hit you one time. A perfect example of Wilder eraser being so overwhelmingly good is his fight with Ortiz twice. Ortiz was outboxing him. Ortiz had the skills. Ortiz had the whole setup, the whole understanding of what he's gonna do. It was very meticulous, and it didn't matter because all it needed to happen was that Wilder needed to land that right hand one time, and when he landed it, that's all she wrote. Wilder he doesn't need to do the normal process of boxing. He just needs to figure out any way to land it one time. Wilder might be the most powerful puncher in the history of the sport, especially when you think about how much he weighs. Much respect from your Latino brethren out here in Arizona. Grizz23, what's going on, brother? It's good to have you here. I thought Wilder was about to lose to Ortiz. I thought Wilder was about to lose to Ortiz twice. And I thought that Ortiz could have done it because Ortiz has the skills, right? Ortiz has the skills to beat anybody, right? It don't matter how old he is. But, he's a gold medalist, right? But it didn't matter, man. It didn't matter because Wilder, again, is just the one punch. Wilder just needs the one punch. So down to earth, my guy. You really chill with your subscribers. Good stuff, bro. The Beach 2009. First of all, what am I doing? What am I doing? My apologies, everybody. My apologies. Here we go. So down to earth with my guy. Thank you so much, The Beach 2009. I really appreciate that. It's just, to me, it's always just like hanging out with my friends, right? Especially when I see a lot of people come in that I see all the time, like Hashim 47, Anthony Murchison, and David Morales, ASAP TV, AP whatever. You guys, it's just like it becomes almost like we just hanging out. That's what I really love. As long as you cancel the subscription after the fight, the Zone hoping people forget to cancel and get $20 more out of you. Yeah, you don't have to They actually had a really poor business model back in the days. They would have pay-per-view fights on the... No, they will have pay-per-view fights on the Zone without having to pay for pay-per-view because all you needed to do was have a DAZN membership. And it was very easy to be a DAZN member only for the pay-per-view. So you essentially paid $20 for a Canelo pay-per-view, which would have normally been like $70. And you would watch a Canelo pay-per-view, and then you just cancel right after. And then you just re-up after that. Like, it was very easy to do that. But now they have DAZN pay-per-view, so at least they're getting something out of each pay-per-view, even if you're not a member. So I kind of understand how they had to go into the direction of, doing pay-per-views. Let's see. Much respect, brother. I want to just put this up here because I didn't put it up before. I give it to Ortiz. He had a really good chance to take the shots he did before being stopped. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Almost 2 years after Ring, I'm a Wilder fan, but damn, Parker has been active. That's why I'm concerned. Yeah, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That erase is gonna come. Wilder's chin, though, my only concern with him, he got to get bigger legs to stabilize taking hard shots. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if Joseph Parker hits super hard. I don't know if he hits super hard, so we'll see if it affects Wilder. Hashim 47. I hope they slow it down. I got to get my pizza before the main events. Straight to the next fight. Love it. Oh yeah, yeah. They're moving quick. Well, actually, this is pretty good then. Moving this way is pretty good, and I think they have to move this way because they know they got so many fights on this card, and they got fights that people want to see, so they kind of gotta speed it up. They can't. Normally, a pay-per-view don't have this many fights. If you notice, this many fights is normally not the case. We're already into the next fight. This is amazing. Of course, like always, guys, we're going to have the timer right here that's going to match up with the fight. So that way you guys can follow along and know where we are in the context of where the fight is. They learning from UFC to not drag things out and get to the fights. I can remember staying up till 1 a.m. waiting on Floyd to fight. Oh, yeah. I used to throw fight parties for Floyd Mayweather at my crib. We used to have like my aunts used to run a daycare in downstairs, and because it was so open and empty, I would have like a bunch of folding chairs, and I would bring down. We had a projector. I had the screen. We would bring it down, and we would have like a pack. Like we would have over 60, sometimes 70 people in there watching a boxing fight. And I lived in the Bronx, so people from the Bronx was coming, right? And we would all just hang out right there. And from the people from the block, friends and family would come, and we would all watch Floyd Mayweather. And I used to be such a Floyd Mayweather fan because the thing is, after the fight party is literally a party. Like dancing and all that stuff. We would do, like, that's how my fight parties were structured. That's what it's like. It's gonna be music. There's gonna be all this stuff after the fight, right? When the fight is happening, like no, I don't want to hear nothing. We watching the fight because I'm the host. I'm the person that put this together. But we would do like dancing and stuff like that after the party. But I always said, if Floyd ever loses, there's not gonna be a party after the party. Because I was a super Floyd fan. So I was like, if Floyd loses, the party's canceled. I'm letting everybody know. I also, you know why I did that too? I did that because there was too many Floyd, like, people. There was too many people that did not like Floyd. Way too many. So for me to balance it, I would make people, like I would put, the stakes would be pretty high. It's like, yo, I'm gonna kick everybody out. So if y'all want to party after, y'all better be rooting for Floyd Mayweather. Y'all better be rooting for Floyd Mayweather if y'all want to party after. Y'all could root for Victor Ortiz if you want, but you know, we just not gonna have a party if he wins. So, I mean, you know, it's up to you. It's up to you. What kind of energy you gonna put out there? Huh? What kind of energy you gonna put out there? So that helped bring some of the people that didn't care too much about it to want Floyd to win. So that way it wouldn't be like a handful of like 4 people rooting for Floyd Mayweather. So yes, I manipulated people to root for Floyd Mayweather during fight parties. Yes, I did. And I'm not ashamed of it. I was a big Floyd fan when I was younger. Like a big, like it was actually ridiculous how much of a Floyd fan I was. Where do you rank Floyd pound for pound? Somewhere in the top 10. I put him in somewhere in the top. It's hard to say. Like I literally have to sit down to kind of figure out where he is in the top 10. But I would safely say that I have him somewhere in the top 10. Up there with Willie Pep, Sugar Ray Robinson, you know, like with those guys, right? He's up there. He's of the modern era, right? I feel like sometimes people from the past, they just don't get any love. I mean, people from the modern era don't get any love because people from the past has monopolized being great. I don't subscribe to that. I think that people can be great also in the modern era where they could line up with people from the past. So, what was that, a subscription? Oh, we got a follow on Twitch. Thank you for that follow. I don't know why people keep following me on Twitch. I have not been on Twitch, but every day I get new followers on Twitch. We're up to like almost 4,000 followers on Twitch. I don't know why. All right, here we go. We're gonna start it here with matching it with the with the fight. Let's time this real quick. There we go. All right. So yeah, like I was saying, Ergovich versus Demore is happening right now. I feel like, you know, modern boxers should get some love too. Like, it's not just about the people from the past. If a modern boxer was exceptional, just because he fought in modern times, like, it's almost like the past fighters there's gatekeeping, right? Because no matter what happens, they're going to talk about how the modern fighters, there's nothing they can do to ever be better because we've locked them out because the best fighters were only in the past. So even if a person is really good now, it doesn't matter. They'll never match up. Oh man, it's over already. This fight is over already. Yeah, this fight is about to end. Yeah, Herger is about to end this. Ooh, good. Overhand. He's throwing overhands. Demore throwing some overhand rights right now. Good body shot, but yeah. Oh man. Ref. His back is turned. Why is the ref not stopping this fight? Stop the fight, ref. Jesus. Sometimes you can see the mismatch. Stop it. All right, let me see what you guys are saying. Let me see what you guys are saying. Where do you rank Floyd? What's good, Fanatico? Adrian Jones, what's going on, brother? If Floyd loses, you telling everybody get the hell out of my man pulling him. Yeah, I was gonna tell everybody to get out. And luckily for everyone, Floyd never let that actually be put to the test. But I would have kicked everybody out. I was 100%. Now, as you become more mature, you become unbiased. But when you're young, being honest, you're not gonna be unbiased, right? You're gonna be biased to a fighter that you like because you're young. You're kind of immature. It's only with maturity that you become unbiased. So when I was young, I'm not gonna front and pretend I was unbiased my whole life. I was very, 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 very biased towards Floyd Mayweather. Very, very biased towards Floyd Mayweather. But I never was proven wrong in terms of how I felt about Floyd. I thought Floyd, you know, even back in 2004, 2005, or not 2004, 2005, I'm sorry. Back in 2010, I was like, oh, Floyd's going to beat Manny Pacquiao. And like, I would do videos on YouTube, actually, you know, talking about it. And I would get like a bunch of views because it was before YouTube was where you can make money. So it was easy to get views on YouTube back in the days. And I would do these videos, these little videos talking about how Floyd will beat Manny Pacquiao, and I would get people like other YouTubers talking about boxing, talking about, oh, if he loses, what's the bet gonna be? Like, you need to shave your eyebrows if Floyd Mayweather loses. And I'm like, all right, cool. If Floyd Mayweather beats Manny Pacquiao, you need to show your face on camera, because there was a lot of people that wouldn't even show their face. And I was showing my face on camera even back then in 2010. Right? There was a lot of people that were worried about the internet, so they wouldn't show their face. I would record myself on a cell phone talking trash about how Floyd is better than this guy, or let me stop the timer. Right? I was saying, like, if Floyd ever fought Miguel Cotto, he would win. If he ever fought Shane Mosley, he would win. And I was never proven wrong, so it's like, okay, I was biased. You could say I was biased, but I was correct. I was biased and correct. Let's see what else you're saying. The day after Pac Floyd, I went back to UFC, shaking my head. It left the worst taste in my mouth. Thankful we had McGregor in the era, because I may have given up watching combat sports. Floyd ruined boxing. I don't know. I don't think he ruined boxing. I think he had amazing fights. Like, Floyd versus Miguel Cotto was amazing. Floyd versus Shane Mosley was amazing. Floyd had some really good fights. His Maidana fights was really, really good. I think he had his Ricky Hatton fight was just amazing as well. So he did some really good fights. It's just the Manny Pacquiao fight. I mean, what do you want him to do? Go toe to toe with a guy who's known to knock you out? That's kind of dumb. It's like, play into Manny Pacquiao's hands. The fact that you didn't play into Manny Pacquiao's hands, Floyd, you pissed me off. Now I don't know what to do. I don't know if I want to watch boxing anymore. It's like, bro, come on now. You know he had to fight him that way. Like, Floyd ain't the knockout guy. Manny is. What? This is crazy. The fact that you missed the Mayweather Pacquiao the Beast 2009, the fact that you missed it was kind of crazy. That's wild. This is wild right here. Let's see. Pernell Whitaker, yeah, he one of the best, man. Pernell Whitaker is one of the best. The sport is evolving back to a good state. I'm glad more fighters are chasing legacies, unlike the Floyd era. Wait, so Floyd didn't chase legacies? Floyd fought Canelo, Miguel Cotto, Shane Mosley, Oscar De La Hoya, undefeated Ricky Hatton, Maidana twice, who obliterated Adrian Broner, Robert the Ghost Guerrero, who was a beast at the time, Juan Manuel Marquez, that was giving Manny Pacquiao mad problems. I'm confused. The man was fighting everybody. He was fighting for legacy, so I don't understand. He was fighting for legacy and money. I think people confuse it. Like, they make it seem like he only fought for money. He was fighting for legacy and money. Heck, he fought Miguel Cotto at his weight at 154 when Mayweather never weighed 150 a day in his life in terms of when he was a professional boxer. He never weighed 150. He was a very little guy. He said Jared Anderson is for breakfast. Jared Anderson is for breakfast right now. He didn't mention Wilder. He didn't mention Wilder. You don't think Canelo's good for the sport? Why not? Why don't you think a person that makes a lot of money in the sport is good for the sport. Because what happens if Canelo fights Benavidez? That makes him not good for the sport. You have to understand that it's prize fighting, right? The A side has a lot of control over what's going on. So for the A side to fight all the top guys, that's a big deal because they technically don't really have to. I don't know. I disagree. I think Floyd fought the best and made a lot of money. That's how I feel about it. What great welterweight from the past do you see Floyd beating that people don't think he would beat? People think that Floyd wouldn't beat all them dudes from the Four Kings. I think he could beat people from the Four Kings. I think he could beat. I think the only one that probably would give him the most trouble is Tommy Hearns because of his reach advantage and power. But I think he could hang with all those guys. It doesn't matter how aggressive they are because he's not gonna fall into their like, oh, he's not gonna fight Marvin Hagler toe to toe. You know that. We know this. He's not gonna fight Marvin Hagler toe to toe. So he's gonna outbox Marvin Hagler. Now Marvin Hagler was good, he was good with his stance switching and everything like that. But he's not gonna sit right there for Marvin Hagler to hit him. So it's like, I don't know, man. People gatekeep the past fighters. Were they great? Yeah, like Sugar Ray Robinson was really good. He was very, very good. Willie Pep was really good, right? But still, that like, if you think about it, the way I have to even think about how good they are in the past in comparison to people now is, could their brain mesh well with the modern style of fighting? That's how I have to think about it, because the way they fought in the past, they will get smoked by anybody who's good in the modern style, because the science has been improved, the techniques have improved, because it's been refined over the years. When they first started boxing, they was doing this. This didn't even make no sense. But they were doing this when they first started boxing, right? This is how they fought. Like, what are you doing? What's this about? Why are you doing this when this is way better? You're protecting your face. Your hands are right here. You bring it back right here. This is way better. But they was doing this. Then they got a little bit better with it, and they was a little bit smoother with it, a little bit smarter with it. But as time passes, people see what they've done and refine it 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 to the point where we get a Floyd Mayweather who's refined with the Philly shell and all that stuff, refined everything, the technique. The past fighters' brains is what I'm thinking about. Can Sugar Ray Robinson in this era take the techniques of today and master it better than everybody that's around him? But with the way people talk about it, they don't talk about it like that. They talk about, no, the way he fought, the way Sugar Ray Robinson fought, he would beat people now. He wouldn't. I don't care how controversial that statement is. He wouldn't. Go back and watch. He was amazing for his time. He was ahead of his time, which lets me think he could absorb the techniques now and be ahead of his time now. But he would be fighting completely different. People want to take exactly how Sugar Ray Robinson fought and just throw him in to how a modern fighter fights now, and that just the way he fought, just like that, he's gonna beat a modern fighter who's taken things that he's done and refined them over the years. If people were being honest and they weren't just like, oh, I want to just gatekeep the old fighters and make sure the old fighters are timeless and legendary and all that stuff, they would be honest about that. But people are not honest about that. They want to pretend like the old fighters are automatically better no matter what. The way I think of it is, can the old fighter adapt and be ahead of their time the way they were ahead of their time then, but they're going to fight in a different way now. That's the only way they would beat somebody from now that's really good. So that's how I see it. But it's always controversial when I talk about that, because people are like, oh my God, How dare you say stuff about the people from the past? It's like, you can't do that. I mean, 50 years from now, Floyd Mayweather will be a past fighter, like a super past fighter. We will be super old. The young kids that never actually even came close to seeing Floyd fight live, they might look back and be like, Floyd is the greatest of all time. Like, we don't know what's gonna happen like in 50 years from now, but we'll see. And 50 years from now, they're gonna refine the style of fighting. It's gonna be even more refined. We are already seeing people evolving the way of fighting, even the way from how they fought before. Now, right? We're seeing people like Shakur Stevenson, the way he moves forward with his back foot coming first before his front foot, right? So that he could have a deceptive distance where it looks like he's farther than where he truly is because he's already set the back foot up. When normally fighters will walk with pushing from the back foot, pushing their front foot forward. So they're pushing out. You're pushing forward instead of pulling your foot forward from the back and then pushing out. Right, but if you look at Shakur Stevenson's feet, that helps him control distance and create a deceptive positioning of where he actually is. So there's stuff that people are doing now that's evolving from what people were doing like 10 years ago. So years later, it's going to be even more refined, more evolved. It's just, man, I don't know. I could argue this all day, but people just don't believe me. Because they're too like, oh my God, my beloved past fighters. You can't talk about it. It's impossible. It's safe. It's safe to just say past fighters are better than modern fighters. It's just safer. It's not complicated. If you don't want to think about boxing in a complicated way, it's very safe to say past fighters are always going to be better than modern fighters. I used to watch Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker train when I was real small here in Virginia Beach. R.I.P. Yeah, it was so sad, man. The way he went to a car accident, like, so crazy. Or getting run over by a car, crazy. Rest in peace to one of the best. I recently watched the Oscar De La Hoya fight. Man, Sweet Pea. Man, that Oscar De La Hoya fight was so clean for Pernell Whitaker. But there was a certain point where Pernell Whitaker was just a way to build other fighters. He didn't get a fair shake at all through the judge system. To this day, when people ask me what is the biggest robbery in boxing that I've ever seen, it was Pernell Whitaker versus Julio Cesar Chavez. They made that fight a draw just to protect Julio Cesar Chavez's O. I rarely say robbery. That fight was the greatest robbery that I've ever seen. If you've not seen that fight, go watch that fight. There probably wasn't really even more than 20 seconds combined of Chavez dominating the fight. Pernell Whitaker completely outboxed him, but they gave that fight a draw. That was the biggest robbery in boxing history to me. No, I wanted him to masterclass him, not give the worst performance of his career. He masterclassed Canelo. Where was that in the Pacquiao fight? He fought scared. His father said it. Because Manny Pacquiao was harder than Canelo. Manny Pacquiao was harder than Canelo. Canelo didn't do nothing to Floyd. Manny Pacquiao rocked Floyd twice. You have to understand, like, it's not just, oh, I'm a masterclass him. It's like insert fighter A, insert fighter B, insert fighter C. Manny Pacquiao was an 8-division world champion. He's a legacy fighter. He's a legend. Canelo is becoming a legend as well. That's fine, but Canelo's not done things that other people have not ever done. Floyd Mayweather's 23 world champions win is untouchable. The 17 in a row is untouchable, right? Manny Pacquiao, 8 divisions is crazy. It's crazy. They're not the same. They are not the same. Yo, one of the mods, if you could kill this Day of Reckoning free live ESPN, this guy stay coming in, or whoever this bot is. I hate this bot. If anybody that's modding right now, Hashim 47, if you could go ahead and kill that one, please. Kill all of those. So, yeah, bro, it's like, thank you, Hashim, thank you. You can't compare like everybody to the Canelo didn't know what to do. Manny Pacquiao knew what to do. Floyd had to you have to understand, the harder your opponent is, the more technically sound your opponent is, the smarter they are, the more boring the fight is going to look between two technical masters. It's always going to be like that. If the person is really, really good, it's going to look more boring because anyone makes a little bit of a mistake, the other one's going to take advantage. You have to try your best to be one step ahead or two steps ahead. And when you're just one step or two steps ahead, because that's all you all the bandwidth you have in terms of how skillful you are in comparison to the other fighter, you're going to see like these micro differences between the two where the other person is winning, but they're not like completely outclassing the person. Well, you only completely outclass somebody that's not that good or not at your level. Manny Pacquiao was a good fighter. So that's the reason, man. That's the reason why the fight looked like that. It's not going to look like the Canelo fight. Canelo was not on Floyd's level at all. Bud gave you a masterclass against Spence because Spence was not at the level of Bud Crawford. He was not at the, even though it was sold to you or sold to us that he was at the level, he truly wasn't at the level of Bud Crawford. He wasn't. And the fight proved it. Manny Pacquiao proved that he was good because of the fight that he had with Floyd. He proved that he was close to Floyd. Although Floyd, it wasn't hard per se. He's had harder fights, like the Maidana fight, in my opinion, or the Oscar De La Hoya fight was hard. But it was a fight where Floyd could not completely come out of himself and outclass Manny to like the next level, like how Bud Crawford did or how he did to Canelo, because he knew that the threats were there. He was feeling it. He was seeing it. He was seeing what Manny was doing. He knew that he couldn't overcommit too many different things. So the way he performed is a testament to how good Manny Pacquiao actually is. They make new belts for the guy and let the guy do whatever he wants, just like Floyd not having to fight Keith Thurman and instead getting Berto. What privileges Pacquiao ever get? All the catchweight fights that Pacquiao got. Technically, Pacquiao, you could say that he's not 8 divisions if you want to be technical, because he never actually fought at those divisions. He was consistently always fighting at a catchweight. You could say that, he was gifted all these catchweight fights, so it kind of drained other fighters. But if you're looking at it through a biased lens where you just don't like Floyd, then, you're going to say stuff like he avoided Keith Thurman. One thing that I find hilarious is, what is the point of a Keith Thurman fight if Floyd already fought Manny Pacquiao? Floyd fought Miguel Cotto, Manny Pacquiao, Shane Mosley, Oscar De La Hoya, but he ducked Keith Thurman? It sounds ridiculous when you actually look at the breadth, at the scope of what Floyd was able to do. After the Manny Pacquiao fight, there was nothing else. There was nothing else. A Keith Thurman fight was not going to sell as much as Keith Thurman was not that known at that time. It still would have been a gift to have Keith Thurman make that much money against Floyd Mayweather. And Floyd had already beaten Manny Pacquiao. That was the pinnacle. That was what everybody needed to see. Can he beat Manny Pacquiao? Like, what was he going to continue to fight forever? Because after he beat Keith Thurman, they would have said, well, he's not trying to fight Errol Spence, and it would have never ended. So to me, I think his story arc ended by the time he fought Manny Pacquiao. And he's fought people that were 10 times better than Keith Thurman. He's fought the Miguel Cottos. He fought Manny Pacquiao, who's going down in history as one of the best legendary fighters of all time. Right? A Keith Thurman was unnecessary. That's an unnecessary fight. It didn't even need to happen. It didn't even need to happen. If it would have happened, cool. But if it doesn't happen, how could that be even considered him ducking? When the man fought Miguel Cotto and Mosley and Oscar De La Hoya and Ricky Hatton and Juan Manuel Marquez and Manny Pacquiao, it's a ridiculous statement when you think about it. When you pull back and think about it, and you're just not looking for Floyd to lose and hoping that he's finally going to lose, and you're trying to get the best possible competition after every single fight, you could sit back and realize, well, it kind of was a nothing fight anyways. Would it have been cool if he fought him? Sure. Did it even matter after he already fought Manny Pacquiao? No. I'm sorry, but I got Sugar winning if he fought Floyd. I don't think. I mean, Sugar was getting outboxed by Tommy Hearns. Wait. Sugar Ray Robinson or Sugar Ray Leonard? Sugar Ray Leonard, he was getting outboxed by Tommy Hearns. Sugar Ray Leonard got beat by Roberto Duran. Sugar Ray Leonard was in a close fight with Marvin Hagler. So it's like, you could say he's the best one because he beat all of them, but like there's caveats to this as well. I think that Floyd Mayweather probably could have outboxed Sugar Ray Leonard. Now, Sugar Ray Robinson, his power was very telling, especially for his weight. He had leverage moving backwards, which was a really dangerous thing. I think he would have fought Sugar Ray Robinson in the same way he fought Manny Pacquiao. Very, very controlled, very, very, like, without overcommitting. I think that's how he would have probably fought a Sugar Ray Robinson. But Sugar Ray Robinson's brain would have to adapt to the modern times, and they would have to, because the way he fought, just having the leverage is not enough. Just being skillful and being tactical and all that stuff, the way he was great. But would it even work in nowadays as efficiently against a Floyd Mayweather? I don't think it would. We almost got the next fight started. Let me double check something real quick. Zorro versus Opatea. That's the fight that's up right now, guys. Just a heads up. Didn't miss the main event. Oh, I just woke up. Nah, you didn't miss the main event, J Shep. You ain't missed the main event yet. Oh, you think Leonard would have beat him? I think he would have beat Leonard. I think the only Robinson is harder to understand because he was ahead of his time during his time, and would he be ahead of his time now? That's the only one. But even the way like Sugar Ray Robinson, Leonard struggled with everyone, of all of the four kings, of the three people he could fight from the four kings, he struggled with everyone. He lost the first fight to Robert Duran. He was losing to Tommy Hearns the whole fight, and he knocked him out in the 14th round when there was 15 rounds. The Marvin Hagler fight is considered the closest fight in boxing history, where it could have gone either way. So he basically struggled with everybody from the four kings. I feel like if he struggled with everybody from the four kings, that Floyd Mayweather could have probably figured him out and create more separation than I mean, Tommy Hearns was completely washing him. He was completely washing him. All right, I gotta start the bell. There we go. Let's pause it right here and then wait till it catches up. Let it catch up to 2:31. Oh, Batai is bouncing on his feet. Oh, there we go. He is bouncing on his feet right now. All right, let's start. Let's talk about the fight now. So I still have you guys on my left, by the way, but I have the fight completely blown up on my screen here. So we're gonna go ahead and talk about the fight again. We have the timer right here that's matched up with this with the fight right now. I'll tell you, lucky Usyk moved up. I mean, Usyk was a beast at cruiserweight, man. Ooh. Good overhand left by Apatea. good overhand left by Apatea. Very Zorro trying to throw his version of the straight or the overhand. Apatea very, very bouncy right now. I'm curious to see the Wilder Parker fight. Parker stay away from the right hand. I think he'll win. Deontay's a terrible boxer. Deontay's very, very bad at boxing. Very, very bad. But he's so powerful, the dude won a bronze medal. That's just how powerful his punches are. Good jazz by Apatea, setting him up good. So he set him up for that body shot with those preemptive jabs. Proactive, man. This dude is doing smart things right now in the ring. Ooh, got caught clean, though, with a straight right. Good timing by Zorro. Really good timing by Zorro. Ooh, that's it. That's it. Left hand knocked Zorro down, and it looks like he's out. He is out. That's it. It is all over. Knockout, clean left hand. My goodness. Apatea. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh, that came out of nowhere. That came out of nowhere. The bell was like just seconds away. The bell was seconds away. Let's go ahead and pause this timer because it's over. Man, this event is moving quick. This event is moving quick. Deontay with skills would be ferocious. Oh man, imagine if Deontay Wilder had skills. It would be crazy. But maybe it's because of his lack of skills that he's able to even generate that amount of power and be so consistent with the amount of power he generates. Because there is a certain amount of like giving some stuff up when you are very technical in the sense of power, because there's a lot of commitment that has to happen. And if you do that consistently, you might be very used to generating that power in an efficient way, because you're willing to do that over committing shot all the time. So there might be a difference, there might be a difference thing there. Cool, Dr. Money, what's going on, brother? What's up? What's up? Man, that was neck breaking, bro. Because his neck landed right on the bottom rope. Boom. Man. Yeah, see? Boom. Yeah, that looked like that was a level change punch. That was a level change punch. Yeah, you saw him drop his hands. You saw him drop his hands. It was a level change punch. That was smart by Apatea. He should move up. Deontay without skills is ferocious, to be frank. Yeah, it's just that he has that scary power that take you out. And it's over. One hit and a quit. One hit and you quit. Let me see what Twitter is saying real quick. See what Twitter's saying. That knockout was crazy. Beautiful knockout. Beautiful, beautiful knockout. Next fight. Let's see what it is. Next fight is what happened to the event? What? Why did it just get canceled? Like, what's going on? There we go. All right. Let me see. Daniel Dubois versus Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller. That's the Big Baby Miller. That's the next one. Damn, a Battaglia could rule cruiserweight for a while. You think he could move up to the big boys? I mean, I feel like whenever you're a cruiserweight, the true test for you to move into the world where you are proven, tested, certified is when a cruiserweight moves up to the heavyweight division. Because you're right there. You're one step below. That's what David Hay did, but it didn't pan out for him, right? Because he moved up, and then he ended up fighting Vladimir Klitschko, and he wasn't able to take him out. But then Holyfield moved up and then fought Mike Tyson and did fantastic against Mike Tyson, right? So, he suffered with other people like James Toney and stuff, but he did well against Mike Tyson. I think the true testament of like how good are you as a cruiserweight is what happens after you leave cruiserweight and move into the heavyweight division. Look at Usyk. Usyk is another perfect example of doing that. He was dominating the cruiserweight, man. He was dominating the cruiserweight division to the point where he was the Super 6 champion. He was undisputed at cruiserweight. And then he moved up to heavyweight, and look what he's doing now. So heavyweight is where you shine. That's the next level. Let me see what they're saying to him. Yo, did y'all watch the Showtime Sports farewell video? So sad, bro. So sad. HBO gone and Showtime gone now. So both of the stuff I grew up with watching boxing, they're done. They're done. Showtime Sports started in 86. I was born in 87. So Showtime has existed. Showtime and HBO has existed my entire life. To see Showtime end, or Showtime Boxing started in 86. To see Showtime Boxing end, crazy. Beautiful overhand left Opatea growing on me, bro. Yeah, that was smart. That was a smart left hand. And he landed it a few times already in the fight. A lot of times, it looked like it comes out of nowhere, but if you actually pay attention, there's been setups where they've already landed it, so they know how to land it. They just now are going to land it with more ferocity because they understand that they could get the knockout because they've been consistent with it. Floyd Mayweather's knockout of Ricky Hatton, if you notice, he kept landing that check hook on Ricky Hatton in the corner and everything over and over and over again. But there was one where he knew he was very confident and he put his all in that left hook and it dropped Ricky Hatton. Kind of what happened right now. He was consistently landing that overhand right, and then he knew how to do it, and then he did it with a lot of ferocity to get the knockout. He should go undisputed, then move up, follow Usyk, or even challenge Usyk at heavyweight if he beats Fury. Usyk still king at heavyweight. Yeah, Usyk has to be the king at heavyweight because he got most of the belts. Fury only got one belt. But they are going to fight, and that's an amazing thing. Thanks to Riyadh season, Saudi Arabia, they have the bottomless pit to make sure that anyone makes enough money for these fights or gets paid the amount of money that they deserve for these fights. All right. Daniel Dubois. We ready. So we're basically at the super fight card, mega fight card. Like the Opatea, that's good. That's all right. That's nice or whatever. But now we're hitting the Jarrell Miller, Daniel Dubois fight, the Demetrius Bivol, Lyndon Arthur, the Deontay Wilder, Joseph Parker, Anthony Joshua, Otto Wallin. This is where it's really at. This is the meat this is the meat from the meat and potatoes. This is the meat of Day of Reckoning. We here now. By the way, thank you to anybody who's watched my video, my recent video. It's getting a lot of views. It's actually blowing out all of my previous videos where I talk about the Lost Judgment, the boxing minigame and Lost Judgment, and how that's the best boxing minigame. I still want people to try to point out the best boxing minigame if they could find it. But I've played a lot of games with boxing minigames in it, and the Lost Judgment one is hands down the best one. Has its own mechanics separate from the game. It has a jab dedicated button, a straight dedicated button, a hook dedicated button, a left hook, a right hook dedicated button, uppercuts dedicated. It has body attack dedicated, head attack dedicated, up down block. Is more detailed than a game like Fight Night Champion, which is crazy. It literally has up down blocking and all dedicated punches for all the punch types. I installed Judgment and Lost Judgment after that video. LOL. Them games been on my backlog for a while. Never played Yakuza though. I don't like the Yakuza games that much. The fighting is too I don't know, like stiff and unrealistic. Judgment though, I love it. Judgment, you didn't need to buy Judgment though. Lost Judgment is where it's at. It's a lot of mini games in Lost Judgment. You didn't need to buy Judgment. Lost Judgment is the best one. That game is beautiful. And that's the one with the boxing. Ortiz Jr. versus Lawson, January 6th. Man, the zone is like, the zone, top rank ESPN is where we're going to watch boxing. And then now Amazon. Oh, both was part of PS Plus? Actually, okay. I mean, I bought both of those games when they came out because they just looked cool to me. I liked how they looked, so I bought them. But I was very shocked at how good Lost Judgment 2 was going to be. But it also has a solid story and wild side quests. Yeah. They do. Both of them do. But I think Lost Judgment has a better story, a better everything. I like it, man. The whole school stuff. The school things are hilarious to me. Like, they have the robotics, they have the dancing stuff. Like, when you would in the dance competition, it just looks crazy to me. And then, of course, they have the boxing. When someone asked me to play Yakuza, I say, I've played Sleeping Dogs. I'm good. What Lost Judgment reminds me of? What I always wanted Shenmue to become, right? Because it's literally a dude with a leather jacket and a white shirt. Shenmue was a dude with a leather jacket and a white shirt, walking around, fighting in the street, doing QTEs. This is the same kind of thing, but like what it should have evolved to become. So I vicariously lived through Lost Judgment as a Shenmue super fan for Shenmue 1 and 2. I hate 3 with a passion. I hate 3 so much. 1 and 2 has been ruined because of 3, which is sad. I don't care for a 4 anymore unless they literally give the whole IP to somebody else, like the person who made Lost Judgment. The person who made Lost Judgment, that dude could go ahead and make Shenmue 4, which it's crazy to me that this dude was so crazy selfish that he didn't end the story in Shenmue 3. Is he crazy? Did he really think that it was going to get picked back up and we wanted to see? I think that he just wants us always lingering, waiting for the next one forever. He's going to forever do that to us. And I think that that's egregious. The fact that I fought Leon D and I couldn't even touch him was very, very annoying. It was very, very annoying. What do you think Floyd does in a fight against Hearns to win? It's going to be tough, man. Because the thing with Tommy Hearns is that he's a boxer with long reach. He could box and he has a long reach. He has a longer reach than Floyd. Floyd normally, he has a longer reach than his opponent, so he kind of gets the ability to control distance. Floyd is going to have to fight a more rugged fight where he's finding ways to get on the inside. And it isn't going to be easy. He's going to have to find ways to get on the inside, and it's not going to be easy. I think what he does is he'll focus a lot of his attacks to the body, because those are safer, especially against somebody with long reach if you're coming inside. And then he's going to work off of trying to kill his stamina that way and trying to be the aggressor, but also be intelligent and use a lot of head movement to land counters. I think that that's the best way that Floyd could win. He can't sit back because of the fact that Tommy Hearns is the guy that's going to be able to sit back. Wasn't feeling the turn-based Yakuza one. I think it was 3. Yeah, they moved into turn-based. I don't like that stuff either. That's just me. Yeah, Shenmue 3 was such a disappointment. I feel like the folks that made Shenmue didn't even totally grasp what people loved about it. Exactly. They thought, we give them, forklift driving. They're going to love Shenmue. Like, no, we're not, you idiot. Like, what are you talking about, bro? That's not what we liked about Shenmue. It was, for the time, it was innovative. That was crazy for the time. But if you bring in 1999 to 2015 or whenever it dropped, I don't remember, you're not innovating anymore. You're not innovating. If Grand Theft Auto came out with Grand Theft Auto 4 today, and it was basically Grand Theft Auto 3 with like a few more things, probably not, like more regressed than Grand Theft Auto 3, we would think that Rockstar is like dropped the ball tremendously, even though we all loved Grand Theft Auto 3 when it came out. That's the problem. It's like you were innovative during that time, but you're basically making a game that's possibly worse than those games, just with better graphics. I felt more claustrophobic in the new game than I did in the old game. Right? It never had any of those memorable moments like the old game did. Like when I met the hot dog stand guy. I forgot his name, but the one that taught you the tornado kick. Like, it was just, those had like little memorable stuff. This has like this weird, like, keep moving forward kind of thing. Like, I don't know, man. He don't know what he was doing. He don't know what he's doing. I no longer have faith that Yu Suzuki or Yu Hazuki can make a good game anymore. He made Virtua Fighter, and I'm sure that's great or whatever. I didn't really play that. And he made Shenmue. But he retired, and you could tell he didn't advance. So give the IP to somebody else, and then I will be very, very happy. I'm trying to figure out what is happening right now. This is not the Daniel Dubois fight. What? I'm so lost. Hold on. Did they just insert a new fight? Oh, no. Oh, wait, what? Oh, they skipped that fight. This is the Arslanbek fight. Oh, they skipped it. That's crazy. So it's not even in the list the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, I feel like that dude can make exactly one game, and coming out with a third exposed it. That dude can make exactly one game. Wait, hold on. So, great. Only turn-based game I ever liked was back in my Pokemon Game Boy days. Yeah, I did like those. Which is weird that I like the Pokemon, the old Game Boy Pokemons, but I didn't like any of the other ones. What time Eastern do you think the Wilder fight will start? Just a guess time. I know you don't know for sure. I'm gonna pull up a stream of it. I don't know right now. Okay, well, let's say this fight. 1, 2, 3. Probably around 4-ish, 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. Eastern time is when the Deontay Wilder fight will probably start. If I had to guess. Yeah, Kaibo. Yeah, but on the list, the way they have it on the list, that fight was supposed to be before Apatea. So they switched that around. But that was supposed to be before Apatea. So I don't know why they switched that around. But I noticed, yeah, because Junior, Fa, and Frank Sanchez, and then they did the Apatea Zorro after. All right, it's whatever. That was my jam in grade school, but I also got into Final Fantasy and other JRPGs, so turn-based has a place for me. Oh, okay. Well, you liking them, but I don't. I used to love that you could use the link cable and you could fight other people's Pokemon with your Game Boy. That was crazy multiplayer right there. That was that crazy, like, person-to-person multiplayer. And you could trade through it, too. That was actually innovative. That's the reason why they used to have Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue. And they still do that strategy. It's annoying, but they have like 2 games all the time. Because it's because of the trading culture. They wanted you to be like, oh, well, there's Pokemon that are in blue that aren't in red. And there's some that are in red that aren't in blue. But you could trade for them. So, I mean, to me, I used it for Pokemons that I really want that I didn't even find yet. So, next one game coming out with a third exposed it. Yeah, he exposed himself by making Shenmue 3. I think Sony, remember it got delayed, and I think Sony was like, "Yo, you can't release this. We're gonna delay it." And then they tried to do something, and Sony was like, damn, this dude not gonna really make a good game. Let's just drop it. Screw it. And that's why remember the review embargo was the day after the game came out. How ridiculous is that? No one could review the game until the day after the game came out, or 3 days after. It was the worst review embargo ever. The closer the review embargo is to the game, the least confident they are. If the review embargo is 3 days after the game drops, that's egregious. That's them trying to just get people to buy it and experience it before it gets destroyed by IGN and GameSpot and all these places. I was a blue version kid. I like red. I was a Pokemon Red dude. Red's my favorite color, so I was a Pokemon Red dude. All right, let's pull this up real quick. This fight's about to start. I'll get the. Don't worry, guys. Even though I have the fight here, I have you guys on my left. Final Fantasy 13 was weird, but since 12, they've been moving away from strict turn-based too. Do you like that, though? Do you like that they're moving away? Because now it's like Combo City. Do you like that, or you don't like that? Charizard, a hype job. Who he beat? Blastoise exposed Charizard. He's so stupid. Oh, you do like it. Okay, so that's good. That's good, then. That's good. It was due for an update. Okay. I think that they're moving on from they wanna make it in real time fighting. All Japanese, Japanese game creators are wanting in real time fighting. I think that they are even bored of the whole JRPG style. From what I'm seeing, everything is changing into like anything that used to be JRPG is moving into in real time fighting. Except Yakuza went backwards. They went backwards. I wonder if they're going to do another Lost Judgment. That would be cool, but it feels like they're not. Like, I think that they only wanted to make 2 games, but hopefully the game was successful enough that they want to make another one. Here we go. Arslan Beck. That was so weird that they were saying his name while they were in the face, like they were face to face. Normally, that's not the case. Normally, they say their names when they're in the corners. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. Man, we all know Charizard is low tier, but he's our boy. Fire stand, rise up. LOL, fire stands. Yeah, man. Let's go. Let's pause it. Let it catch up. Good stiff jabs. Hold on. I'm trying to time this real quick. There we go. All right. Ooh, good little attack by Makhmudov. Caballero is definitely trying. Yeah, he's being smart with moving to his left. He's trying to keep himself away from that right hand. Ooh, good little stiff jab by Caballero. Good little stiff jab. Oof. Makhmudov is really trying to. You can see that he's trying to set up. That's why he threw that left hook to kind of change his trajectory a little bit so he can set up for the right hand. That is very it's very annoying. Maybe you're trying to set yourself and throw a really good right hand, and the person's constantly rotating to your left. There, see, now that he's rotating to in the opposite direction to his right, he's throwing them bad boys because that's what he wants. That's what he wants. He should start moving back towards Makhmudov's left. There he goes. You know how to open him up. So good. There's good ways to test these things out. You know how to open him up. If you move towards your left, he's going to be hesitant to throw the right. And because you're constantly moving to your left, the moment you do move to your right, you know that more than likely because of frustration, that right hand is coming. So then you could use that knowledge to your advantage to try to get some sort of a counter in there. That's how you play mind games and try to stay 1 or 2 steps ahead. You frustrate them forever, frustrate them. It's like a person that creates a lot of offensive traffic, constantly creating offensive traffic. Just putting their hand out, putting their hand out. And then they finally put their hand down. They know that hand that they've been blocking is going to come because of so much frustration that you couldn't really throw that hand. Now you have a chance to throw it. So then they could, boom, counter or something because they figure, oh, okay, I'm expecting that hand is going to come, so I'm ready for it. Because the mental stack is crazy. So you got to create little ways to manipulate your opponent to want to do something so that you can focus on the thing that they're most likely going to do and you can be ready for it and counter. And that's what it looks like he might be doing here, where he's constantly rotating to Makhmudov's left. Right, and then he's gonna rotate to his right, see what happens. Okay, all right. Then I'm gonna keep rotating to my left, and when I rotate to my right, maybe I give it to you one more time so you get that feeling that it's safe. Then I'll do it again, come back to my left, and then wham, or come in with some type of slip under kind of attack, and get him, and hurt him or get a good counter in there. That's what I love. I love the whole mind game system of boxing. Winner should fight Frank Sanchez. I agree. Let's see. Let's see if Caballero continues to rotate to his left to continue to frustrate Makhmudov. Yeah, he's continuing to rotate to his left. You see, he's frustrated. Makhmudov is frustrated, and he wants to land his power shots. But it's hard because Cabal keeps moving to his right. AP, whatever was going on, brother? Boom. Good move. Good move. Ooh, overhand right. Didn't land by Makhmudov. You can see, look, he's throwing it now. You see? He wants to throw it so bad. Look, he just cocked it back, but he didn't shoot it as Cabal was moving away. The day of reckoning is here. It's here, buddy. It's here. Good body shot. And, of course, going to continue to rotate to his right. To Makhmudov's left, to his own right. Good movement. Good movement by Cabal. Real smart. Real smart. And you can tell Makhmudov is trying to be, he's trying to be a step ahead of him too. He's trying to throw the left to hold him down before he throws his right. He's trying to use the left to hold him. Ooh. Good body shot by Cabal. Good body shot by Makhmudov. Gave it right back. Cabal still rotating to Makhmudov's left, making him incredibly uncomfortable with that movement. Incredibly uncomfortable. Ooh, moving straight back. That's dangerous. You don't want to move straight back against Makhmudov. You don't want him to set his punch. You don't want him to set his punch. Step in uppercut. Uh-oh, there you go. There he goes. I'm telling you, the left hand, Makhmudov using the left hand primarily as a stay right there kind of a tool so that he could try to get something going with his right hand. See, right there, he did it again. Used the framed him with the left and then threw the right. Oh, got skinned by Cabal right there at the end of the round. We're on the break, as you guys can see right here. We're on the break. Let me pull this up. Winner should fight Frank Sanchez. Let me just put that on the screen. All right, let's see here. Pull this up. So Gouda, what's going on? Who's fighting right now? The two people fighting is Makhmudov and Cabal. Makhmudov. The next fight after this is going to be the Big Baby Miller versus Daniel Dubois. Man, Cabal needs to continue that movement to his left. Ooh, good stiff jab. Good uppercut by Cabal as he got on the inside and did some work. Now he's standing right there as he baiting because Makhmudov is so frustrated, he going to throw that bad boy. Right after the left, he could almost always expect that right because that's what Makhmudov is showing him. Makhmudov wants to throw, that right hand so bad. He's using the left hand only as a pull. Ooh, good overhand by Cabal. Good overhand again by Cabal. Makhmudov, be careful. You don't want to get in a firefight with Makhmudov, though. Continue to move to your right. Continue to move to your right. Good hook. Step in. Oh, rock Makhmudov. Pushed him back. Makhmudov is on the ropes right now. Cabal doing his thing. This strategy is working very, very well. The strategy that I was talking about earlier is working very, very well for Cabal. Very, very well. It's easy for him to know what punches are coming when you create a manipulating system that forces the opponent to get frustrated. And then once they see an opportunity, they try to throw the other hand. Notice how Makhmudov is fighting Caballero. He's always using that left hand because of the movement. He's consistently using that left hand before he starts throwing that right hand. He throws it because he's so frustrated. He's trying to keep him at bay so that he could throw the right hand. Oh, look, he's cornered. He's cornered. He might be trying to bait Caballero in so that he can have some openings to throw that right hand. And Caballero continues to frustrate him, moving to his left. Boom! Rocked him. Makhmudov is hurt, but Makhmudov is throwing back. He got to be careful. Getting in a firefight with Makhmudov is not a smart thing to do. Good jab by Caballero. Caballero is really smart. He knows when to engage and when to disengage, and Makhmudov is dumbfounded right now. He doesn't know how to stop this because he was relying too much on that right hand. Overhand right, clean, landed by Caballero. Makhmudov is literally in the corner. Body shot by Caballero. Makhmudov, I'm telling you, he's baiting him so he could throw that right hand because every time he corners himself or puts himself with his back against the rope, he's hoping for Caballero to come in, and he's throwing that right hand. He's looping that right hand to try to land it. Good move by Caballero. Really, really smart tactics that Caballero has been implementing into this fight. I don't think Caballero can move like that much longer. Well, let's see. I mean, he's moving to his right, and it's working because Makhmudov can't deal right now. He can't deal, and he becomes very, very predictable. You see how he has that left hand right there in the replay, how the left hand is coming out first, and he's posting. Look how the left hand comes out first. Is making him very predictable. The overhand is landing because he knows that Makhmudov is constantly using that left hand to try to post before he throws the right. So if he keeps on moving towards his right, which is Makhmudov's left, he knows that that left hand is going to constantly move away from the guard position. He's going to constantly move away from the guard position, because of his frustrations. I think Makhmudov is trying his best. Thank you, Hashim47, for killing that. I think Makhmudov is trying his best to create some sort of bait to get Caballero to come in and overcommit. Oh, overhand right again. You see what I'm talking about? Because the left leaves the chin because of the fact that he's consistently rotating. Right there again. Overhand keeps landing. Again, overhand keeps landing. If y'all can't see it, it's crazy. And he keeps landing because he keeps dropping it. He keeps dropping the left hand because he's pulling it out because he's moving towards his right. It's a really smart tactic. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Wanted this recorder to do, tame the puncher. Oh, good uppercut. Oh, he's hurt. Makhmudov is down. He don't know what to do. He's dumbfounded. I'm telling you, he's dumbfounded. This is a very simplistic tactic that's working to a T right now. He'll rotate, and he doesn't even have to rotate back this way to initiate the right, because Makhmudov doesn't change the fact that he uses his left to get to set up the right if the person's rotating to their right. Watch the left come up as he's rotating to his right before he throws the right hand. He might be trying to switch it up a little bit right now. Trying to figure something out. Yeah, he's trying to switch it up. He's trying to go low and then throw a right, a blasting right, and hoping that it's going to land. But there's nothing behind it. There's no control behind it. He's down again. This man getting exposed. Beautiful boxing. Bro, we were breaking that down from the beginning round when we saw Caballero moving towards his right in that aggressive way. Here we go. Now he's trying to do let me get down and then lunge. Oh, that hurt. That one hurt. He going down. It's over. Caballero beats Makhmudov. It is over. Bro, I saw that bad boy early, bro. Not gonna lie. I just woke up. Up late rapping Giz woke up to some cereal and boxing. Let's go, AP, whatever, that's what it is. He landed punches from every angle. Yeah. Because once you get the combination start off, you get to it becomes a little bit of free reign because you're forcing the person into offense. Or you're creating a situation where they want to go into offense to protect themselves. So he moved to his right. It was a very clear-cut, dry strategy, and it worked. Makhmudov, here's the problem when you depend on a punch. It's not that difficult. If you don't have any other ways to be creative, you got to deal with people that's going to move away from your punch. And you got to set good for the punch. So Makhmudov became incredibly one-dimensional in the sense that he was like, okay, well, if you're going to move that way, I'm going to stop you with this hand, and then I'm going to throw that hand. So either I'm going to post and throw, or I'm going to hook and try to get you to move this way a little bit and throw, but I'm going to constantly give you this hand and throw. So Caballero knew he's going to be removing the hand from the chin a bunch of times. That's why the overhand kept landing and kept landing and kept landing, because he knew as his movement, whatever movement was going to happen, it was most likely going to be this. So he's like, once I see movement, once I see like he's moving in, I'm going to go for the overhand right. See, boom, right there. See? Right there. Look at the replay. You can even see it on the replay. You can see that the hand drops. So he sees movement. Look, hand, you see how he posted? Again, it didn't even matter. It didn't even matter. Look, left hand coming first. And he already knows. He already knows the left hand going to come first, then the right. The left, then the right. The left, then the right. Because he's too frustrated with the movement. And then he got to the point where he just said, okay, I'm going to bait him by putting my back toward the corner, my back towards the rope, so I could just fling the right hand. I'm going to bait him so I could just fling the right hand. Just like that. You see how he's flinging the right hand? Because it's like a way to keep him still without having a post. But the problem is you put yourself at a complete disadvantage because you're rolling the dice that your right hand is going to land powerfully enough to overcome what Caballero is doing. And having your back towards the ropes, which is horrible in fighting because you can't move backwards while Caballero has free reign to move in any direction that he wants. Loving the action on this card so far. Oh, yeah, it's been knockouts. And look at this. This is an upset. It's crazy. Makhmudov is like, damn, man. I'm trash. Nah, let's not. But he was very one-dimensional. He was very, very one-dimensional in that way, the way he was responding. 4-8 was that halfway there. Oh yeah, we halfway. Now it's gonna be the Daniel Dubois fight. You see how he was like, yo, your overhand was good. That was beautiful. Almost shed a tear. Yeah, that was really nice, man. That was really, really nice. I gotta follow the video. Damn, my video is doing amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I'm looking at the analytics right now. It's freaking doing amazing. Amazing. You guys really enjoyed that video, man. Yeah, I really enjoyed that video. We're going to have more videos to come. I got something special coming. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't. I got something special that's going to bounce off of that boxing mini game video that's going to be like connected to this, but it isn't going to be Lost Judgment. You definitely going to want to tune in for that. Beautiful. Yo, Jake Paul's already going to fight again. He's going to fight again. We just don't have an opponent. But he's fighting. Let's see what he says if he talks about his strategy. But it was really smart, man. You heard about them investigating Paul's last fight? I think he fixed. Who's investigating it? If any, it feels if I'm not a conspiracy theory person, but that felt weird. That fight felt weird. It felt very weird. He did get clocked. But it felt very, very weird. Like, I don't know, something didn't feel right about it. But we'll see. It did feel like, I don't know, it's hard to explain because he really got hit. Like, you could tell he got hit, but like the Tyron Woodley knockout, that looked real. Like, that looked real. He fell on his face and everything. It looked very real. This one looked weird. It just looked weird. That's all I'm saying. Let Jake Paul fight David so he can put this boxing thing behind him. Let him fight who? I can't see it on this one. Let me see. Fight David. Oh, okay. So he can put this boxing thing behind him. David who? Who you talking about? You talking about David Benavidez? Nah, you can't be talking about David Benavidez. That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk. He's not talking about Benavidez, bro. There's no way. He would never fight. There would be no reason for him to fight David Benavidez. He won't get. It's not popular enough. He's not popular enough for him to do it. Yeah, so Jake Paul. Oh my gosh, bro. Zangief is defeated. That's what you call Makhmudov Zangief. Man, yeah, it was smart. It was smart. The whole thing was smart, man. The whole thing was smart. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what he did, man. He moved. He didn't give him a target. He couldn't set his feet to throw that right hand. Made him incredibly predictable because he consistently posted with his left. And Kabial knew immediately the moment that Makhmudov moved that he was moving into a attacking range, or he was about to attack, that the left was going to leave the chamber, and he was able to overhand right, clock him over, slip, hit him. He was doing really, it was very, very smart stuff. And then body shot. Oh, man, those body shots was killing him. Well, apparently it's not Paul's fight that's being investigated. It's going to be a fight on his undercard that's going to be investigated when I read further into it. Oh, okay. Well, hey, listen. It is what it is. I don't care if they don't investigate his fight. When I watched it, did it look weird to me a little bit? It did. But it is what it is, right? So I don't care. I would prefer he fight somebody that is more known. That way it feels less likely, in my opinion, that somebody would be, controlling that, right? Because if he fought somebody like the Nate Diaz, for example, that's going to be real. Because what's he going to do? Have Nate Diaz whistle blow that they fixed the fight? Of course not. And I don't care what nobody says. There's not enough money where somebody won't whistle blow. There's just not enough money. There isn't enough money because the money's going to dry up at one point and somebody's going to say something. There's not enough money to stop somebody from whistle blowing. Just like people that said, oh, Floyd paid all the judges. There's not enough money. He will have to pay them for the rest of his life, or if not, they'll whistle blow, right? There's not enough money to keep people on the hush-hush to that degree. All right. Day of Reckoning. Yo, and Riyadh season has the best promos for fights, bro. Hold on, let's see. Well, versus Jake Paul. That's going to be real. If he knock you out, I know it's fake. Okay. But what if he paid me 50 million? And I just, what I'm saying? Hey, look, 50 million. I'll take the shot. Go ahead, throw it. Then Fanatico got the next fight against Jake Paul. I don't think that I'm big enough to get a fight like that. Not even close. Not even close. So Lyndon Arthur is a good fight in the sense that he's fighting a person who fought Artur Beterbiev, and gave what was the dude's name? I forgot the dude's name. Man, Miller's weighing 300 pounds coming into this fight. 324. Yikes. Riyadh and Japan are the top when it comes to promoting fights. Yeah. But Riyadh is like number one, man. Like the promos they did for Ngannou versus Fury and the promo they did for this one is crazy. Anthony Yarde, yeah, that's the dude. Anthony Yarde lost to Lyndon Arthur, then beat Lyndon Arthur, and then now Anthony Yarde lost to Artur Beterbiev, so then Lyndon Arthur is going to fight Dimitri Bivol, and then that's like it's like a weird way that they're connecting Artur Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol. Just have them fight. Just stop beating around the bush. Have them fight each other. Like, that's it. Come on now. How long we gonna have to wait for them to fight for Undisputed? That's a super fight, bro. For real boxing fans, no. That is a super fight. So they got Joseph Parker winning. They got Joseph Parker beating Deontay Wilder. Otto Wallin. I say Otto Wallin. I feel like Otto Wallin sound more like aggressive. Otto Wallin. Come on, Ty. Otto Wallin. Otto Wallin. Hopefully Ty sees this and it says Otto Wallin later on. Fact that should have happened. Beterbiev is pushing 40. They better make the fight. Yeah, I know, man. They need to make this fight. Like, come on. This is for Undisputed, man. Like, it's for Undisputed. Well, let's see. So now remember the official predictions that I've done for this card are 3. It's Dimitri Bivol beating Lyndon Arthur, Deontay Wilder beating Joseph Parker, and Anthony Joshua beating Otto Wallin. Hey man, hope you are well. Fight night. Let's go. Undisputed One. What's going on, brother? Let's go. Fight night is night. It's tonight. It's today during the day. If you in the East Coast or the West Coast, it's really early right now for you. It's very early. This fight's card started very, very early for West Coast. Let's revive the prediction streak. Let's go. Oh, we got Devin Haney here. Are they going to ask him questions about Ryan Garcia? Damn, Devin Haney be ballooning up. I can see it in his face. He's ballooned up already. Somebody increase his mic. So what? Okay, he's saying he's here to take over the division. Take over divisions. Can they ask him about Ryan? That Joshua versus Valiant fight gonna be a close fight. I feel Joshua has been too patient for my liking with training with Derek James. Let's see. Let's see. He needs to embrace who he is. I feel like there's a lot of fighters that be wanting to become boxers when they're like they're a boxer puncher. They'll want to be a boxer, or they're a puncher or an aggressive fighter and they want to be a boxer. And it's like that's out of your element. Embrace your element. That's where you was dominating the most. Embrace your element. If you're not a boxer fighter, you're not a boxer. Like I get it. There's some type of jealousy or whatever, or envy when they see other boxers do things or whatever, and they might want to do those kind of things too. But if that's not who you are, that's not who you are, man. Just be who you are, and you'll actually thrive because you're in a comfortable space. You're not like thinking so much about what you're doing. You're naturally doing it, and you can focus on other strategic stuff that you could think about in the fight, and not your technique. You're not thinking about your technique because boxing is already mentally taxing. There's so much on your mental stack in terms of what your opponent is doing, when can you hit them, what kind of things are they going to do, taking pictures for their reactions, for feints. What do they do when you hit them? What do they do? How do they move? What are they doing with their legs? How are they acting on the inside? Is it difficult to get on the inside? Where do they want to stand? Are they in mid-range? What type of punches they like to throw? Of all the possible punches that they like to throw, what kind of combinations are they throwing? There's so much on your mental stack, but now you're also adding, I got to make sure that I do this and I do that. And if you need the stuff to be in the back of your brain. You need the technique stuff to be in the back of your brain. And that's when you can focus on the in-ring strategies and paying attention to those things. But when you're learning something new, if you notice, people that learn something new, is very rare that they come in and they're like so proficient at it because they got that thing in the forefront of their brain. They don't got it in the back of their brain. Oh, Devin Haney wants Fight of the Year. What y'all think? I think Benavidez got Fight of the Year. It looks like we're going to get the fight. The Ryan Garcia fight. You think Naoya Inoue will be Fighter of the Year? I don't know. It's a close fight. It's a close battle. I did a video, a live stream, where I talked about, is it Inoue, is it Devin, or is it Benavidez? I feel like Benavidez, both fighters that he fought were notable top talent in Caleb Plant and Bubu Andre. And the way he won against both of them was really good. So I think that he took it. Devin Haney fought good competition in terms of Lomachenko and Regis Prograis, but I don't think Regis Prograis is as high as of a talent as a Boo Boo or Caleb Plant. Plus, Devin Haney didn't do too well against Loma. With Inoue, I think he dominated against Stephen Fulton, obviously. And Stephen Fulton is definitely at the level of those kind of guys in terms of being notable, being a good talent. But then I don't think Topulis is that good. But at the same time, he's going to become two-time undisputed. We also talked about Terrence Crawford possibly being Fighter of the Year, but he only fought one time. So to me, that kind of it's not representative of the year. So there's a lot of nuance. It's very difficult, actually. This is a difficult one to create a Fighter of the Year for. This is a difficult one to create Fighter of the Year. This is not an easy one. It's not an easy one. This year is going to be hard. Thank you, Hashim47, for killing that comment. Thank you very much, brother. I think Crawford, in my opinion. I could see that. I mean, I could see how it could be either Crawford, Haney, Inoue, or Benavidez. I chose Benavidez based off of all those things I just said, But Crawford did a world defining boxing, world defining fight. The way he fought, the way he beat him, and what it meant, and how long everyone's been waiting for that fight, and the fact that there were two behemoths undefeated coming for it, like who's the best or whatever. And then he did that performance. It was a boxing world defining fight and he gave a boxing world defining performance. So I could easily see how people could look at it and be like, Crawford should be the one. I think Prograis was good in his weight class, but against fighters that are elite, like on his level or higher, he hasn't proven to step up. Exactly. As we saw, so he might just be a bust. Yeah, he was good. He did his thing, but then once he steps up, he either had problems with the fight, where it was a really difficult fight for him, or he just lost. As long as he's on the list. He's talking about being on the pound for pound list. I'm just trying to check something real quick. I gotta consistently look at my stats, by the way, guys. So let's see. Todd. Baby Miller. He fought one time, but still. He fought one time, but still the best opponent. He fought one time. Oh yeah. He fought one time, but that one fight could be bigger than everybody's fight put together, right? It made him the first ever two-time undisputed champion, two-division undisputed champion in the male division in male boxing. That's a big deal. And it was a fight that was 5 years in the making. That's a big deal. Yeah. He wins by decision. Yeah, makes sense. Joseph Parker avoids the right hand. He wins by decision. Deontay Wilder lands the right hand. He wins by knockout. But Deontay Wilder always finds a way to land his right hand. One thing that people make fun of Wilder, right? They make fun of Wilder because overall he's not good, right? Horrible footwork. But he does have, he's not just, how do I explain it? Deontay Wilder does not just throw the right hand. He has multiple ways to set up the right hand. It's like his entire focus went into landing the right hand. In terms of how he trained and how he learns or whatever, it went into landing the right hand. So he does smart stuff to land the right hand. Like he'll jab and step away and blind you with his jab, then throw the right hand. He'll step to an angle and then step to the other side and throw the right hand. Right? He'll hold you down. He'll post you and let you come up and then throw the right hand. He does a lot of smart ways to get the right hand to land. Now, that's all he got, though. But he has a bunch of those things. So the reason why he always lands the right hand, when you got to think about it. If he was just like this brainless robot that just throws right hands, these boxers would not get hit by the right hand. They will figure, even Tyson Fury, even the great Tyson Fury, who's a great boxer, was getting hit by the left hand. He just could absorb it because the dude could absorb these punches. He was getting hit with the right hand, and he was and it was landing, right? It was consistently landing on him. The reason is because he has setups for the right hand. He has setups for the right hand. So people need to be careful. He's not just this brainless dude throwing a right hand. It would be too easy. It would be too easy. Oh, the right hand, easy. I'm getting away from that right hand. They'll do what Cabell just did to Mahmudov. Just move away from it. Just move away from it. And he can't do nothing. But he has things that set that right hand up. So that's why he lands it on Ortiz, right? He could land it on Ortiz twice. 2 times. Ortiz is a boxer and couldn't figure out how to get away from the right hand. Because Deontay Wilder he has enough tools. He has the right amount of tools for that right hand. Everything else, though, suffers. Everything else suffers. Like, he has a good jab. People take that jab away from him. He got a good jab. And having that good jab helps him with that right hand. Because it blinds you. It sets you up for the punch. It's everything. Parker needs to be on his toes, but Plant at the right time. It's always going to be dangerous because all they got to do is land the one time. People are sleeping on Malik Scott training. We're going to see an improvement in Wilder's footwork and subtle skills. Let's see. I do know that he has baked in skills already to set up the right hand. Why did Joshua have his hands in his pockets? Yo, I love the promos for this. Just seeing them in the crown seat with all of that stuff, the lava behind them, like, this is so good. Like, Riyadh season is so, like, I don't know, man. They be doing their thing. Even with gaming, they be doing their thing in terms of, like, the Street Fighter tournament that they did. That joint was fire, too, with the cubes and stuff. That joint was fire. They be doing their thing, man. They know what they doing. They want to be the Mecca. The Mecca. Nobody on this card beats Wilder, in my opinion. That's possible. I think everybody could lose to Wilder. If Wilder and Joshua fought, I think Wilder would win. Because he would play into Wilder's hands in terms of getting hit with that right hand. Ain't Rashid is basically from Saudi Arabia. Yes, he is. He's a Saudi Arabian character. What time does the Wilder fight start? I still think it's going to be around 4-ish. It might be around 4-ish. Right now, we're going to get the Daniel Dubois fight versus Miller. After that is Bivol versus Arthur, and then it's the Wilder fight. So I want to say Dimitri Bivol and Deontay Wilder, wait, they can't fight. They can't fight each other. They too far away at AP, whatever. They too far away from the weight. I'm talking about the heavyweights that are fighting. Not those, not Dimitri Bivol. He's a light heavyweight. He's not even cruiserweight. But Dimitri Bivol has good skills, but I think that if he fought Deontay Wilder as little as he is, he's a little light heavyweight. He's not even big. He's a little light heavyweight. So if he fought Deontay Wilder, I think that there would be a lot of problems for him. A lot of problems. Deontay Wilder is not cruiserweight. He's a heavyweight. He's small. He's a small heavyweight, but he's a heavyweight. He's a heavyweight. And and you have to understand that Bivol is not even cruiserweight. Bivol is not even cruiserweight. So that's too far away, in my opinion. That's too far away. We got Eddie Hearn in here now. They're going to ask Eddie Hearn questions. Why are they wasting time? Get into the next one. Wilder and Fanatico the same size. But he's probably taller than me. See, they talking about Apatea moving up to heavyweight. That's the thing that you have to do as a cruiserweight. You gotta move up. You gotta move up because that's where that's where the star power is. That's where you put yourself on the map. That's what Usyk did. You put yourself on the map by moving up. Yeah, Bivol is at 175. I'm thinking he's a heavyweight. He's 175, bro. He not ready for them. He not ready for Wilder. Wilder's too high up. And he's a small 175er. He's a small 175er. Let me just check some stats right quick. Let's go. The whole baby Miller is fun. It's just fun. I like it. I like the trash talking. I like that the fact that he's that big. It's just everything just makes it entertaining to me. I don't know. I like it. It's entertaining to me. And I feel like a Daniel Dubois fight is a pretty good fight. I mean, Daniel Dubois lost to Usyk, lost to damn, what I keep forgetting this dude's name. The dude that beat Joseph Parker, but then lost to Zhang. Forgot his name. I keep forgetting his name. he over here hurting his coach's arm. Y'all remember the dude name that Joe Joyce? There you go. Thank you, Fly Guy. That's the name. I keep forgetting. Joe Joyce. You know what I'm saying? He lost to him, so it's a good fight for both of them, I think. Saudi brought Dubois out of his show. Never seen him talking bad at a press conference before. He is usually shy. I guess he's trying to. Yeah, he's usually very quiet and subdued, but he's probably trying to sell the fight. He's probably trying to sell the fight. Last night I lost my parlay because the Suns got smoked, but everybody else won 11 out of my 12 legs. One except for the Suns. Shaking my head. Wow, that's crazy. If you would have won all 12 legs, what would have happened? Well, how much would you have gotten? Dubois about to get the job done. Let's see. I would have won 1.2K. Oh, nice. That's good. My man love betting on sports. I feel like every time we talk, you betting on sports, AP, whatever. Let's see what Big Baby Miller does. I got one open right now. If I win, I get 1.3, and I'm confident in this one. So we lit right now. On what? Which one? Wait, on what though? What you betting on? Is it on Day of Reckoning? Are you betting on Day of Reckoning? Oh my God, so much delay. Let's get them out of here already. Why are they still? They're the next fight. Why is he still in the locker room punching bags? I'm in too deep in that. Y'all gotta call 1-800-GAMBLER. I feel like I'm about to do that for you, bro. What fight is it on? It's about to be the Jarrell Miller fight. They're still talking. ASAP TV. They haven't. They just finished the Makhmudov fight, and right now, because it was a knockout, I think that they're killing some time. Excuse me. The next fight is Bivol versus Arthur. Or so I haven't really missed. Nah, the next fight is not Bivol versus Arthur. Bivol versus Arthur better be a Bivol versus Lyndon Arthur. I'm over here saying Arthur better be. That's the fight that I want. Is should not be next. Is if that is next, then they got this thing all messed up over here. They got it because I'm looking at the fight card. They got it mixed up. Let me double check. Ninja double check. No, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be Daniel Dubois versus Jarrell Miller. Yeah. Nah, I got it for the NBA games tonight. I got all the favorites to win, and I got the Bengals to win. Thought I left out some of the iffy games tonight. Okay, cool. So I'm pretty sure this one will hit tonight. If I send you a super chat next stream, just know we up. All right, cool. I was getting trashed all last night on Street Fighter 6. Game is frustrating. Oh, word? Bro, it's going to be frustrating in the beginning, bro. When you start understanding the layers of that game and how the psychology works when you're playing, you're going to... Because that's the next level stuff. The next level stuff is understanding how to get people to do stuff in the game so that you can be in a position so that you could do stuff, baiting people and all that stuff. That's how you get really good. But first, you got to just get good at the basics. I would definitely recommend make sure you go into training and practice your fighter. Everything your fighter knows how to do. Know every single option your fighter has in the game. What can you do for every single situation, right? Like know all your anti-airs. Know how to do all your attacks. Know everything you can do so that you can always use it just in case. Then learn combinations, your own fighters' combinations. Because if you don't learn your own fighters' combinations, then whenever you get an opportunity to punish your opponent, you're not going to do enough damage. So no one will care if they get punished and all you did was sweep them. It's like, okay, I'll take a sweep. You got to make sure that you're punishing them aggressively for making a mistake. Punish them aggressively for making a mistake. And then you have to... So after you learn everything about your fight and everything like that, you got to start knowing what everybody else does. Because they're going to do things and you're going to have to be prepared for that. And you got to know what their frame data is after they finish the move. You got to know what their frame data is after they finish the move on block. You got to know what their frame data is after they finish the move on hit, right? But mainly on block because you'll know how much time you have. So, for example, if a person does an attack that gives them a 6 frame, if they are -6 after an attack, you know that your jab that has a 4 frame startup will land before anything that they throw after that hit on block. So you'll throw the jab to set up your next moves. They could block the jab, but then it'll put them in a block string and you'll be the one, it'll be your turn. So you got to learn the frame datas of everybody else. Check to see what their plus on block moves are and stuff like that, and then see what their minuses are on their attacks so that you know what attack you could start off with. That you got to learn that. Then you got to learn their combinations, everything you got. And then you move into the point where you use psychology to learn what the other person is doing, how to get them to do something. Because one thing that definitely happens when it comes to Street Fighter is that a lot of people play on autopilot. If you play on autopilot, you're just going to do whatever you're going to do, and it doesn't even matter that there's a person doing their own thing. You're just going to focus on what you want to focus on. If you play like that, you might win some stuff if you're really proficient at it, but there's going to be people that's going to be like, oh, this is easy. This person's always doing this thing over and over again. I'm going to figure him out. But, you know, there is levels to it. So where you're ranked, you're probably, like, what's your rank? Is it bronze? Where you at? You're probably in a space where people are not going to be doing extra stuff. They're not going to be punishing well either. So right now what you want to do is focus on your fighter, learning all your options so that you can be proficient when you're fighting in the game. If you know someone's using a normal drive, a normal after a drive rush, just know it's plus on block. Yeah, drive rushes are, And I forgot to mention, but that just reminded me. Drive rushes change the plus minuses of the attacks, so it'll create it actually increases their pluses when they use drive rush. So you got to be aware of that, but you don't have to pay attention to that stuff that much right now at the low level. Just make sure that I would recommend rank. Rank is what's gonna teach you how to play the game. I'm not even ranked. Hello, I got like 2 more matches to fight until. Okay. Yes, but it don't matter where you land because it's not about being the highest ranked. Why would you want to be the highest ranked possible if you're not at that skill yet? I would 100% recommend that you focus on being better, like getting to a higher rank than you are right now, so that shows that there's progress, that you're learning, that you're getting better, and you're getting better. Your legend rank, oh, that's nice. Fly the God. What's your what fighter do you use? And by the way, guys, just a reminder, we are waiting. They're still talking. So we're waiting for the next fight, which should be the Miller versus Dubois fight. We're waiting on that fight. What fighter do you use, and where are you ranked? Because once you hit legend, they tell you the placement, like you're 400 or you're 304 or whatever. I'm lying. I'm diamond with JP. Oh my god. Whatever. Diamond what? Diamond 1, 2, 3. What? Techniques first. Speed comes naturally. And ASAP TV, he doesn't even have to be on PlayStation, bro. It's cross-platform. He could be on any platform and y'all can fight. I'm Legend Ring on Undisputed. Hey, there you go. Diamond 3. That's good. That's good. I'm actually master in my PlayStation. On PlayStation, I have a different account. I'm master there, and I'm master on PC. It's fun to make it to masters on 2 different accounts because it really feels like you're a master for real. Because if you could do it on different accounts, it's like you didn't just make it there by happenstance. You made it there because you just have the skills to make it there. Yeah, it's crossplay, bro. Anybody could play anybody. It don't matter. Oh, we got Sonny Edwards talking. Yeah, he said 200 wins and 200 losses. Nah, but you can't play. I mean, you just play rank and you can make it cross-platform. Fly the God. If you play rank and you make it cross-platform, my PC is cross-platform. On PlayStation, I only have PlayStation because I want to avoid the possibility for people to like cheat. So if I'm playing on PlayStation, I'm only playing people from PlayStation. If I'm playing people on PC, I open it to everybody, so I can play people from PlayStation, people from everywhere. So that I do that just to mitigate, cheaters, because there's a lot of there's people that cheat in Street Fighter. The finals, I heard about the finals. I'm not big on first person shooters though. I'm not big on first person shooters. Yeah. Yeah, Joe Joyce, man. He was doing his thing. Yeah, there's a lot of people that do there's a lot of people that cheat on PC. Yeah, believe it or not. They do stuff like auto, where it does auto parrying. So it does auto perfect parry. They have a lot of like stuff like that. It's rare though. I don't really feel that I've landed into cheaters much, but just to mitigate it as much as possible, when I play on PS3, I just make it PS3, PS5. I just make it automatically just PS5 players, or not PS5, PlayStation players. Kind of trying to stop the cheating on PC at this moment. Yeah, they're trying to. Yeah, they're gonna punish people heavy for that. I had me on PS5, Fanatico. We gotta run Warzone. Warzone? What's Warzone? I don't play first person shooters, bro. I don't play first person shooters. I try to avoid no multi gaming because I stay paranoid when I'm getting my butt kicked. Wait, you saw avoid PC? Oh, okay. Because then you start thinking, is this person cheating? It's hard to tell because a lot of people cheat in a very in sophisticated ways where it's not like blatant. Like they'll do like little things and you don't know what they're doing. You play third person shooters, Fanatico? I'm more open to a third person shooter than I am a first person shooter. But I like boxing games is my favorite thing. And I like combat, right? Like Street Fighter 6 is fun because it's combat. I like that stuff. Oh wow, they're showing Anthony Joshua. They don't got a boxing. They got a boxing mini game in Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, but Cyberpunk is first person. I don't really mess with that. I like using the hand. I like using the hands than guns. Yeah, me too. Me too. I like that too. If I ever get good at Street Fighter 6, then I'll move on to Mortal Kombat 1. I don't know, bro. It's hard to move on to Mortal Kombat 1 when you play Street Fighter because Street Fighter is so fluid. Third person shooters are fire. Ghost Recon, Wildlands is the one. I heard about that one. It looked good. I seen like a video on like Facebook, oddly enough. And I was like, damn, this looked pretty good. Like what they doing looked pretty good. Yeah, I know you could mod Cyberpunk 2077, but it looks horrible. And to mod it into third person, I know I've seen it, but it looks horrible. It looks horrific. I wish somebody would do a Cyberpunk in third person. Like, I wish Cyberpunk 2077 would have been in third person. The game would have been so much better, in my opinion. They should have some type of thing where it allows you to go into third person. But I think the whole first person aspect is part of the elements of that game to them. Yeah, it looks horrible because first person doesn't look good in real life. Like first person doesn't look good if you could actually see the body in third person because the shoulders are super wide so that it's on the camera. The way they walk is super stiff, so they look real like weird, but it looks natural on camera because you see in their hands and stuff. But when you zoom it back and actually look at the body, they're walking like mad weird. Cyberpunk should have been third person. Yo, Cyberpunk 100% should have been third person. I love the Cyberpunk theme. It's a fire theme. It's fire. But why not? Why do it in first person? It's like, but I get it, man. People love first person. Like first person is mad popular. Like look at Call of Duty. I just don't like first persons. I just can't. Like I get bored with first person shoot. I need to see the player that I'm using. Like I need to see the player that I'm using. It is more entertaining to me. I don't know. I can't explain why. Something in my brain don't let me. The only first person that I like was Halo. Halo 2, Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3. Those are the only ones. Yo, remember guys, stay tuned. I'm gonna drop a video soon that's connects to the Law's Judgment boxing mini game that's in it, but it isn't Law's Judgment. So it's y'all gonna want to see it. I'm not gonna ruin the surprise, but y'all gonna want to see it. To add cool gear and equipment and not be third person, whoever made that choice needs to be fired. That's another thing. Why? Who cares how nice I'm dressed if I can only look at myself in the mirror? Like who cares? Or when I'm riding a motorcycle, if I'm all dripped out, I want to see it. I want to see my jacket. I want to see my jeans and my boots and stuff. I want to see all that. You know what I mean? So it's like, come on now, man. They should have done something with that Matrix game demo. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. I like that. But they were just showing off the UE5. They were just showing off UE5. First person gives me seasickness, so I can't play them that much. I don't get seasick from them. I just don't enjoy. I'm not entertained by them. I don't like third persons and shooters because dudes just camera camp behind walls, but in single player is okay. Wait, what? You don't like third persons and shooters because dudes just camera camp? What's camera camping? And then wouldn't it be harder? You have less of a field of view when you're first person. When you're first person, you're more zoomed in. When you're third person, you're more zoomed out. You can see more. You ever did the DLC boxing fights and Lost Judgment? Yeah, I actually, because I haven't played Lost Judgment in a long time, I beat the game already. I came back into it to do the video to show you guys. And then I noticed that there was some DLC. I got the DLC and I noticed, oh, look, there's some downloadable sparrings that I can do. I ended up doing 2. The Kato one doesn't show up. I don't know how to make that one show up, but I ended up doing 2 of the 3 that they said that I have. So whenever the Kato one shows up, or however it shows up, then I'll be able to do that one. Let's see. These fights build-ups are long. I know, man. It's crazy. Dubois coming out right now. He's coming out right now. Yeah, they hide their characters behind cover, not exposing themselves, but at the same time see everything without exposing themselves. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yes. Because you have that field of view. They hide behind a wall in third person and they could see all around, so they could hide behind a wall and still peek. I get it. But that's the reason why I don't really like shooters in third person. I don't mess with shooters. I like combat games. You can't really hide in and all that in combat games. Like, what are you going to do? Like Street Fighter, there ain't no hiding. You seeing each other, right? Boxing, right? Boxing games, there's no hiding, right? You're right there. That's why I like combat games, combat third person stuff. or third person, like single player stuff, like Lost Judgment. I love Lost Judgment. So they hide because of third person camera. At least in the first person, you have to peek around the corner and see in real life. Gotcha. I think you have to do some of the school stories to unlock Kato. But I think I did all the school stories. I beat the game, and I did the mini games and all that stuff. I did everything. I don't know. Or maybe I do have to do some of the school. Maybe as the new school story stuff that they added to it. Maybe. Like the female stuff, the 3 females, maybe I got to do that one so I can get the Kato one. I don't know. Because they added new ones too to that. But I'll check it out. But I'm telling you guys, tune in for my new video that's coming out. And thank you so much for the support. This video is like trending to within like one day to make it to like 8,000, 10,000 views. So that's going to be fire, man. Like, I'm so happy that video is doing so well. So hopefully, when we drop the next video, you guys check that one out too. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't. So once I drop that video, you guys are aware. It's annoying when I'm running to a building and some jerk pops out last minute behind a wall and takes me out. He's watching me approach the whole time and I don't even know he's behind the wall. Should I download Lost Judgment? I got it in my library. I could try it out. Yeah. Man, you ain't see the video I threw out on the boxing? Just the boxing alone is worth playing that. But the gameplay itself is mad fire. It's really good. Right now I'm playing the God of War Ragnarok. Oh, I've been playing that one too. That thing is good too. That thing is good, bro. Best DLC, that story DLC I've ever seen in my life. Probably not better than the Witcher story DLC. From what I've heard, I've not played that one. From what I've played, God of War is the best one. See, but God of War, you see, it's combat and it's and it's one player and it's third person. I like that stuff. Damn, I still need to be God of War and Tsushima too. Damn. You know I tap into every video. Come on now. Oh, there you go, AP, whatever. There you go. So get the game, bro. I heard The Witcher expansions were on another level. Yeah, okay. I can't play The Witcher 3. It's boring to me. I've not ever played it. I've never played it. Bro, you gotta go beat. You gotta go beat Ghost God of War and Ghost of Tsushima. Them games are fire. Yes, I'm playing The Last of Us on grounded difficulty at the moment. I played all of The Last of Us 2 and Last of Us 1. I like both of them. We about to start this fight. This is the meat. This is the meat and potatoes of the Day of Reckoning. We started. AP not enough time in the day, man. I got so many things to do. I wish I could just stop time and play. Yeah. Sometimes it be like that, bro. Red Dead better than The Last of Us, though. Real. Oh, yeah. Red Dead, because you got mad freedom in Red Dead. Red Dead definitely better. I stopped playing Last of Us because of a certain scene. Oh, word. I hated that scene too, though. I'm not going to lie. That scene, it's like I don't want to just not be... I don't want to not be able to play with that person. Like, I wanted to play with that person. That's the person that I was in the last game. And you just gave me that person for just that little bit of time. Like, I can't, man. That's who I wanted to be. I don't mind being Ellie, but I also wanted to be that person. Anyways, I don't want to ruin it for nobody, but it bothered me. All right, here we go. We're going to start the timer. There we go. We're linked. Here we go. Daniel Dubois starting it off quick with a quick little jab as they went into the center of the ring. It looks like Miller is more relaxed, but Daniel Dubois is more jumpy right now on his toes, but he is landing combinations like it's nothing right now. Combinations to the body. Big Baby Miller is not responding right now. He's just taking the punches. It looks like he has the Mexican gloves, Big Baby Miller. The Mexican Everlast gloves. Daniel Dubois is now a little bit more relaxed through a 1-2, but Baby Miller blocked it. Good little jazz from Daniel Dubois, throwing up because it's not getting through the guard at all. Good little combination from Dubois. Dubois trying to move. Baby Miller is kind of just moving forward. Good body shot by Baby Miller, but good body shot right back from Dubois. Baby Miller is just moving forward with a guard. High guard moving forward, trying to walk him down. Is that going to be a good strategy later down the line? I don't know. He's getting tagged throughout the time that he's doing this, and Daniel Dubois needs to be careful. He doesn't want to tire himself out. A lot of these combinations are not landing. They're landing right on the guard. He's trying to push Baby Miller off of him, which feels like he's feeling the pressure of the constant walk down by Baby Miller. That's how that look. That's what that feels like when you're looking at good hook by Daniel Dubois, but it hit the guard. It hit the guard of Baby Miller. So not landing. Really low hook by Daniel Dubois. Needs to pick it up. 1-2 didn't land by Dubois. Good jab landing by Dubois. Good hook, check hook by Dubois as Baby Miller was coming in. Baby Miller is not really doing much except walking him down. Took a big right hand by Dubois. He's just taking shots, throwing little body shots. It looks like the strategy for Miller is to tire Dubois down. That's what it's looking like because he's throwing body shots. He's walking him down. He's not really throwing too much upstairs. He's letting Dubois tee off, although he's catching most of the punches on the guard, which is good. He's going to have to also create his own activity. If not, he's going to be down on the scorecards moving forward. 10 rounds for this fight, guys. 10 rounds, ASAP TV. Dubois is literally throwing body shots, digging to the body, uppercut lands. That was 100% Dubois' round. Very easy to score. Miller wasn't doing much. He was just walking forward. That's it. So very easy to score. score. Damn, Miller's just eating shots. Yeah, he's just sitting there. He's just walking him down. So if he's not trying to tire him out, I don't know what he's doing. He's either tiring him out or trying to find a rhythm or trying to catch a rhythm or whatever. But the way he was working and how he was throwing to the body, it looks like he's trying to tire him out. Let's see if that's going to work later down the line. But he needs to start creating his own offense at the same time. You could tire somebody out and also create your own offense. But let's see what he does. It's going to be easy for him to absorb punches to the body. Miller could absorb punches to the body because there's a big layer of fat before you get to the internal organs. Going for the body again. Yeah, Dubois is definitely moving a lot. He's throwing hooks, but that's what I said in the beginning. What they're saying right now, what Sergio Mora is saying, that's what I said in the beginning. He looks twitchy. He looks more nervous. He has that like he's like jittery in the way that he's fighting, while Miller is really calm and relaxed. That twitchy and that nervous energy is going to get you tired much faster. And the fact that he's throwing punches while Miller isn't throwing punches, this might work in Miller's favor down the line. But right now, Dubois is definitely winning the fight. Right now, Miller is on that Zion Williamson diet. Miller looking like a sumo. Yeah, he looked pretty big there. Dubois round, but I got a lot of energy getting used up. Yeah. Dubois gonna tire him out, all that moving. Yeah, super nervous energy coming from Dubois. And Miller's super calm, super relaxed right now. Now Miller's throwing more punches. He was probably instructed, yo, I know you trying to tire him out, but you got to throw punches too. So Miller's throwing punches right now. Being told by the referee to stop pushing because he's pushing Dubois back. Dubois is throwing upstairs. Miller threw an uppercut, missed. Dubois throwing to the body. Miller throwing some hooks that are landing. Dubois throwing hooks upstairs, uppercuts again to try to do some damage to Miller. Nothing seems to be giving Miller any type of pause. He's still the hunter hunting. So he's still pushing forward. He's still, that jab kind of stepped Miller back a little bit. That was a stiff jab that it looked like it kind of hurt Miller a little bit, slightly. But Dubois was not able to take advantage. Dubois looks really tired already. He looks really tired already. So this is going to be a very interesting pace. That how long is he going to keep himself doing this? He's only in round 2 out of 10. So let's see what he's going to do. If he starts to tire out, this could be a nightmare for him because Miller is very energetic right now. He's not been tired. He doesn't look tired, and he's not been wasting energy. Dubois throwing the jab, but Miller's there still. This is still Dubois' round, I would say. Good right hook by Miller. Miller's now throwing some bombs at Dubois. Good right hand by Dubois, and then a right hand answered back by Miller. A big right hand by Miller. Another right hand by Miller. They're battling in the center of the ring. The bell rang. Let me see. I think this my timer is not in sync. Whoa, that was crazy. Broke into a fight right there at the last bit of it in the last 5 seconds. In the last 5 seconds, it broke into a fight. Miller looks pretty calm and relaxed. Of the two fighters, Miller's the one that looks the most relaxed. I would still say that Dubois winning. He won the first round, in my opinion. He won the second round, but by a smaller margin. Right now, Miller might start turning it around and start putting a little bit more pressure in terms of offensive activity and not just moving his body towards Dubois, having Dubois to kind of push him off and stave him off as he's moving back. But this is not a good look for Dubois, in my opinion. This is not looking good for Dubois. Let me go ahead and get this at a point and then pause it so they can link up. Good right hand by Miller and misses. Good right hand by Dubois. Dubois throwing bombs. Left hand, right hand, left hooks, right hooks, and uppercuts, and they all landed. They all landed. Good stiff jab by Dubois. Good stiff jab again by Dubois. Miller needs to get in a good position to try to get some shots in. Now we're not getting the walk down kind of version of Miller. We're getting the boxing stance version of Miller, who's putting himself in a position to throw counter punches and try to throw shots and create his own offense right now. He doesn't have the guard up and just walking him down right now. He's like in a semi-Philly trying to okay, he's going back to walking him down again. He's going back to walking him down. He needs to start working the body. There you go. Throw some body shots, Miller. If you don't throw body shots, this is going to be a futile attempt to get Dubois tired. He might not get tired enough in time for you to get anything going for yourself. Good right hook by Miller, and then by Dubois, and then a good right hook by Miller right after. Uppercut by Dubois. Good uppercut by Dubois. Miller needs to throw more punches to the body. Don't focus just upstairs. Throw more punches to the body. If you're going to use a strategy of getting him tired, then that's what you need to do. You can't just be relying on him getting tired on his own. You also got to be proactive. See what happens. Little pawing jabs by Miller. He tried to throw a big right hand and misses. He's trying to blind. Good 1-2 by Dubois. Good body shot by Dubois. Miller switching stance. Good uppercut. He switched right back to orthodox. Doubled up the jab, landed on Dubois. Another jab landed on Dubois, but a stiff jab landed by Dubois on Miller. Miller's boxing now. He's boxing. Good overhand right by Miller. Really smart setup with the jab. Dubois throwing really low punches. Oh, that was really low. That was very, very low by Dubois. But he knows he's throwing it intelligently on the blind side of the referee. Very, very closer round. I still give that one to Dubois, though. So it's 3-0 right now. Dubois up. But it keeps getting closer and closer. It keeps getting closer and closer. Casanova Pugilist, good fight. Yeah, 100% is a good fight. Yeah, Frank won by KO. Yeah, Frank Sanchez, yeah, he won by knockout. Boom. Slips, catches on the shoulder. Good jabs by Big Baby Miller. Good jabs. Really good jabs. Those jabs was helping him set up those overhand rights. When he was throwing the overhand right naked, he wasn't really that successful. Make sure that's on still. All right. Now, Miller's talking trash while walking him down. Daniel Dubois is trying to throw powerful shots. He needs to pick his punches up, man. He needs to pick his punches up. Like, the referee is missing it right now. He's not seeing the low blows. The low blows are egregious by Daniel Dubois. He's throwing really, really low. Like, right on the cup type low blows. Ooh, good little stiff jab by Daniel Dubois. Good body shot by Miller. Daniel Dubois is moving. Now he's moving. He might get tired. If Miller keeps working the body, he's going to accelerate how quickly Dubois is getting tired. But he doesn't appear to be doing that. He's kind of headhunting. But if you're working a strategy of getting him tired, just headhunting is very confusing to me. You got to also be proactive with it, man. They trade jabs. They're continuing to trade jabs. Dubois is on his toes moving. He's on his toes moving right now. Good straight. Good uppercut, left hook by Baby Miller. Good uppercut by Baby Miller on the inside in the clinch. Good left hook by Baby Miller. Body shot by Daniel Dubois landing. Right overhand right misses by Dubois, and then Miller hits him with an uppercut. 1-2. Uppercut left hook by Baby Miller landing flush on Daniel Dubois. It looks like he might be getting tired now. That was a beautiful combination. Right hand overhand landed by Miller. Left hand landed by Miller. Overhand miss. Uppercut landed by Miller. Daniel Dubois might be getting tired. It might actually be happening right now. It might be initiating right now. Daniel Dubois is in a dangerous situation. Miller is in control right now. Good straight by Miller. Miller's switching stance, quickly switching stance. He's moving from southpaw to orthodox, from orthodox to southpaw, and right back to orthodox. He's making it really difficult for Daniel Dubois to get any rhythm going by doing all this stance switching. He was about to throw overhand right, but he feinted it, didn't throw it. Throwing some hooks. Posting him, throwing uppercuts, but is missing. He's chasing him with some jabs, but nothing landed. That definitely was a Miller round, in my opinion. Miller got that one. So it's 3-1 with Daniel Dubois leading right now. Jarrell Miller got a really good poker face when them body shots gotta hurt. Well, I mean, they might not hurt that much because there's a lot of layer of fat that's kind of protecting his organs. So they might not hurt that much. When the bigger you are, the bigger you are, it actually doesn't hurt as much because you still have the muscles inside. They're just further away, right? The closer you are to the organs, it might actually hurt more. Dubois is getting tired, and Miller looks like he's just taking shots like nothing. Yeah. Dubois definitely looked like he's getting tired. 10 rounds for a reason. I think if it goes past 8, Dubois has it. Well, let's see. Right now, it looks like Miller was doing his thing in that round. That combination he threw was really good. Good combination coming from Daniel Dubois. Wow. He came out second win. Looked like he has a second win throwing a combination like that. Miller's just eating shots right now. Almost all of the punches are landing. All the combinations from Dubois is landing. Now Miller's trying to box. In the semi Philly. Uppercut in the clinch by Miller landing. Dubois trying to throw an uppercut but landing right on the guard of Miller's high guard right now. Miller's pretty squared up right now as well. Good right hook by Miller. Little short right hook. He's throwing short shots right now. Good body attack. Good powerful shot upstairs. Left hook by Baby Miller. jabbing him, trying to set up the right hand, but it didn't land. Man, he's switching so much now. He's just like literally squared up with Daniel Dubois. Dubois look like he's getting tired again. Trying to throw stiff jabs. Those are safer punches, but they're not landing consistently. What's going on, Emery H-back? What's going on, brother? What's up? Good uppercut. Good left hook by Miller. Dubois breaking down. Yeah, man. Yeah, he's just he's tired, bro. He's tired. All that nervous energy early on is coming back to bite him. And then he was throwing all those punches, trying to land, and a lot of the punches were landing on the glove. Now it's coming back to bite him. Ooh, good body shot by by Dubois. Good left hook, good right hook by Dubois. Good uppercut and right hand by Big Baby Miller. Miller's giving him so many different defensive looks. It's actually crazy. Switching stance. He's doing the cross guard at some points. He's like squared up at some points. He's like semi-Philly shell at some points. Actually kind of crazy how many different looks he's giving him defensively. Dubois looks real tired, man. He looks real tired. Let me pull this up here. Deontay Wilder has arrived. I hope he bent like he was there already. Like I'm hoping that this is. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, this is earlier today. Got it. No idea who wins at this point. Yeah, it's tough. Dubois breaking down. Miller just eating shots and tiring Dubois. Yeah, Dubois getting tired. Dubois getting tired. He looks tired. We're on the break right now. We got a few more seconds on the break. Seconds out now. Here we go. It's still Big Baby Miller, the guy that's walking down. Ooh, good combination by Dubois. Landed flush. Left hook straight, right hand. Landing flush by Dubois, and then he threw a good body shot to follow that up as well. Good little stiff jabs by Dubois, trying to keep him at bay. You can see he's pushing him. There's a frustration there of Miller's walking him down. You can see that he's trying to get him out of it, or trying to push him away from that walk down. Also, it looks like in the start of the round, Dubois gets his little second win from the rest that he gets, that 1 minute rest, but it deteriorates after the first minute or so. So let's see if he could hold that energy throughout the entire round. I've had Miller winning the rounds simply off of being the more active person, while Dubois is just getting more tired as each round. As we get all the subsequent rounds coming up, he keeps getting more tired and more tired. He gets that burst only in that beginning of the round. Good jab by Daniel Dubois. Good jab by Miller. You got to start throwing body shots, Miller. If you want to really bank him being tired down the line, you got to throw some body shots. You got to be proactive with his stamina reduction. Can't let him do it on his own. Miller throwing these slow punches. He's probably trying to set him up for something big. Trying to get him onto a different rhythm so that he could throw something big and quick. This is one of them fights, man. It's just punching, punches coming from every direction. Man, the activity is kind of crazy right now. Good straight by Miller. Landed. Daniel Dubois trying to push him off again. Daniel Dubois looking tired again. Miller throwing a good straight. Landing. He's switching to southpaw. He switched back to orthodox. Switching back to southpaw. This is very confusing. He's squared up. Using the cross guard. Very confusing for Daniel Dubois right now. Very, very confusing for Daniel Dubois. Dubois still trying to push him off, and Miller's just throwing these really light punches. I don't know if it's that he's tired or he's setting up something big, but he's throwing really light punches. Dubois trying to throw some big punches now. That was a Dubois round. That was a Dubois round. Joseph Parker's coming in. Why they got them coming in slow motion? They got the slow motion camera on them. He looks confident. They're showing this dude Joseph Parker. He looks confident right now. Let's see what happens, because Wilder has dropped everybody he's ever fought. He's KO'd 99% of the people he's ever fought. So the chances that you're going to get dropped by Wilder is very, very high. Can you get up? That's the question. Oh, there we go. Now Daniel Dubois is on his bicycle again, on his back foot while throwing punches. Daniel Dubois is on his toes again. I don't know if this is going to be good for him. Miller throwing a good stiff jab. Good movement by Dubois. Gets out of the way of a right hook by Baby Miller. Miller's back to those. Ooh, nice uppercut by Daniel Dubois. Baby Miller's back to those pitter-patter punches. Good uppercut by Baby Miller. Good left hook by Daniel Dubois, but it just seems to not be affecting Miller. Miller is basically eating all of these shots. Good jab, good jab. Right now, 58-56 on the unofficial scorecards has Dubois up. That's kind of how I have it scored, actually. I have 4 and 5. That's literally my scorecard right there. 1, 2, 3 to Dubois, 4, 5 to Miller, and 6 to Dubois. Miller looks like he doesn't have enough luster in his punches anymore. I'm wondering if he himself is tired. It's making me feel like he might also be tired himself. If they let Dubois keep clinching, he will steal the rounds. Fatigue incoming. Let's see, man. To me, it looks like Miller might be also tired. Because his punches are not, they don't have oomph behind them anymore. And he's not throwing anything with oomph behind it. It's like he's only throwing these pitter-patter punches. Ooh, good right uppercut by Daniel Dubois. Good straight right by Miller. Good jabs by Daniel Dubois. Good right hand by Miller. Good jab by Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois is on his toes. He's doing his thing on his toes right now. Good overhand right by Dubois. Good stiff jab by Dubois. Miller is just continuing to walk him back, but Dubois is controlling with moving on his toes. He looks like he's pretty fresh right now. He looks like he's pretty fresh. There we go. That's another Daniel Dubois round. That's another Daniel Dubois round. Oh, hold on. I got to get this to be behind that. Hold on. Where is this? There we go. Gotta make sure you guys don't get cut off when we post it on here. Let's put that right there. Let it catch up. I think it was desynced a little bit. Good body shot by Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois throwing some combinations. They are landing. They're landing. Overhand right landing and left hook landing for Daniel Dubois. Miller has no answers right now. Good jabs by Daniel Dubois. Miller's legs are gone. Yeah, it looks like Miller is tired, bro. The way he's throwing these punches, you could tell. Like, yo, he don't got the umph on those punches. While it looks like Dubois has a second win. Oh, good. Oh, left hand. Right hand landing by Daniel Dubois. Miller is not giving offense back. He's not doing anything to answer these punches. He's looking like legitimately like what they're saying, a punching bag right now. Dubois looks fresh. He looks fresh. He looks comfortable. Good check hook by Dubois as Miller was coming in. Miller is not doing anything to adjust to this onslaught by Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois is controlling the pace of this fight right now. Good overhand right. Good body shot by Dubois. Dubois is going upstairs. Miller's trying to push forward, but it's not enough anymore. It looks like Dubois is not tired, and the script has flipped. Miller looks like the tired one, while Dubois looks pretty fresh in there. Dubois looks pretty fresh in there. His second win kicked in. Yes, 100%, Pro. I agree with that. Ooh, good body shot by Miller. Miller should, like as I said, he should have been doing those body shots earlier in the fight. You can't just be passive about the stamina reduction by blocking and taking the punches. You also got to be proactive by trying to zap the stamina by hitting the body as well. Dubois was able to easily push Miller to the ropes. This is not good for Miller. Miller looks real tired right now. He looks very, very tired. They just... Okay, so they're warning... They're warning... I got to pause the timer. They were warning Dubois for using his head. Get this to link up real quick. There we go. All right, we're matched up now. 1-2 by Daniel Dubois landing. Overhand right landing. Body shot landing by Daniel Dubois. 1-2 landing by Daniel Dubois. We got 50 seconds left. Good body shot by Daniel Dubois. He just ducked a left hook by Baby Miller. Daniel Dubois is in full control right now. Good uppercut by Daniel Dubois. Good overhand right. Good left hook. Daniel Dubois with a beautiful combination at the end of the round. Beautiful combination at the end of the round. Miller is tired. The script has flipped. He was trying to get Dubois to get tired, but it looks like he's the one that's actually tired, and Dubois is chilling right now. Chilling. Miller gonna go down next round. He might. He might. We're going into round 9 now. Good body shots by Dubois. Dubois landed some real good body shots in that last round. That combination at the end was very, very powerful for Daniel Dubois. Very, very powerful. Here we go. Seconds out. Miller's drive gauge has depleted. Yeah, 100%. His drive gauge is gone. 1-2 landing clean. Left hook landing clean by Daniel Dubois. This is not good for Miller. He's getting hit clean, flush. He's not able to stop none of these punches right now. One, two, three, landed by Daniel Dubois. Good stiff jab by Daniel Dubois. Man, Miller, yo, the fact that he didn't drop yet is crazy. Right hand by Daniel Dubois landing. Good jab. Good jab by Daniel Dubois. Miller definitely looks tired. He's not throwing anything with any which is gonna make Dubois not respect his punching, his offense, which is gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse for Miller, because then Dubois is gonna have more confidence to throw more harder shots, to sit down on his shots if he knows that what's coming back is not gonna be that impactful. Good jab, good body shot by Dubois. Good uppercut by Dubois. Miller's still trying to push forward, but he's still throwing those pitter patters. One good combination to the body by Dubois. Good overhand right by Dubois. Dubois needs to open up and throw some combinations. He has them where he wants them, but he's not taking advantage of it right now. Although he is definitely winning this round. Good overhand right by Dubois. Good overhand right by Dubois again. Landing flush. Good jab by Dubois. Good body shot by Dubois. And Miller just can't. Like, Miller looks super tired right now. He looks super tired right now. Good little body shot by Dubois. Good little hook by ooh, that was a really low blow by Daniel by Baby Miller. The referee is missing all these low blows by both Miller and Dubois. This is another Dubois round, in my opinion, as it comes close to the end. Another Dubois round. One more round left. It looks like Dubois is winning this fight. It looks like Dubois is winning this fight right now. I got him up. Wow, he's landing at will 100%. He's landing whenever he wants to land. He's landing. Yeah. It's because Miller's just not doing anything. Or, like, even the way he's guarding is not as effective as it was earlier in the fight. It's almost like he's just so gassed. He doesn't have the energy to be defensively sound as he was earlier in the fight. He's just too tired. Look how he's breathing and how he's closing his eyes right there in the corner. Here we go. So 88-83 on unofficial scorecard, pretty much exactly how I have it. Basically exactly how I have it. Dubois is winning. And if Miller doesn't come out and go for broke, Daniel Dubois is going to win this fight on the scorecards. Or should win this fight on the scorecards, because you never know. It's boxing. Yeah, this is a great fight. Yeah, 100% AP, whatever. That man's still coming forward after all that punishment. I don't know, bro. I don't know how, bro. And he's tired. It hurts more when you're tired. And the fact that he's still plowing forward is crazy. Dubois pushing off Miller. Miller still trying to put his weight on top of him. But Dubois is on his toes. It's crazy how the script literally flipped, man. Dubois was the one that was getting tired, and now Miller's the one that's super tired. So that strategy was so futile, the one that he was using in the beginning of the round, at the beginning of the fight. Good uppercut by Dubois. Good right hand by Dubois. Good left hook by Dubois. Good uppercut by Dubois, landing crazy. Everything he wants to throw, he's throwing that he wants to land, lands. Dubois landing all his punches right now. He is razor accurate because of the fact that Baby Miller is just so tired. He's not defensively sound anymore. Man, 1-2 punch by Daniel Dubois. Good jab by Dubois. Good straight. Good uppercut. And a straight by Dubois. Miller was talking trash and got popped by a straight. Wow. Dubois is really putting on an attack. Oh my God. Left hand, right hand landing. Oh my God. Miller is hurt. Miller is hurt. He's on the ropes. Daniel Dubois throwing a combination. Trying to throw the overhand right. Misses. Left hand lands. Oh, he's holding on to the ropes. He's hurt. Dubois throwing a combination. Referee's about to step in. It's over. It is over. Daniel Dubois knocks out Big Baby Miller. Jarrell Miller knocked out. Wow. In the last round, right at the last second. Right at the last second. There was not enough time left. Literally the last second. Got him out of there. I think there was like 5 more seconds left or 4 more seconds left to the end of the fight. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. First dude to stop Big Baby Miller. What a fight. A beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. They must have thrown like 1,000 punches. I feel like they threw 1,000 punches. I could be wrong, but it just felt like that. They were just nonstop throwing punches. I know it got to be upwards of like, I don't know, no less than 700 or 800 punches. I know AJ is going to be talking mad junk about Miller now. I know. Yeah. He is. He is. So every single fight has been a knockout so far. Let me remind you guys, this pay-per-view was $39.99 in America. I don't know where you guys are watching this from. In America, $39.99. Every fight has been a knockout, and every card, this is the best heavyweight card in boxing history. And every fight has been a knockout. Man, look at they're showing the replay of the end of the fight. He came back and whooped him, ate everything Baby Miller threw. Yeah, he did. Fair play to Miller for not going down. Yeah. Oh yeah, you got your money's worth. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. I mean, it's overvalued. It's overvalued. Or it's undervalued. It's undervalued. I'm sorry, it's undervalued. You're $39.99 for this card and then these performances is too much. It's too much. This card and these performances is too much. We need Saudi Arabia to do more fights, please. Boom. Combinations landing, overhand right, landing flush. Again, landing flush. Referee just coming in, stopping the fight. My goodness. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oof, oof, oof. That combination was crazy. They said Big Baby didn't go by CVS before the fight. Didn't go by CVS. Andy Ruiz. That was so good. I know he was tied at the end because he exploded. He exploded at that end when he was throwing that combination. He exploded. That's his first loss, though, right? Yeah, that's his first loss. That's his first loss. Big Baby should have bought them PEDs before the fight. Man, you guys, stop. Let's see. Beautiful, 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 beautiful fight. Fun fight to watch. Very fun fight. Why can't I see? Oh, here we go. I don't know what was happening with my mouse. It was like gone. All right, here we go. We're good now. We're good now. Miller was too concentrated on AJ fight instead of the man in front of him. Yeah. Yeah. You definitely got to be paying attention to the fight in front of you. Like, focus on the stuff after the fight. But to be so focused on somebody like an Anthony Joshua and you didn't even do your fight yet, it's like, it's crazy. And now look what happened. Next fight is the Dimitri Bivol fight and versus Lyndon Arthur. Big fight there. And then we have the Deontay Wilder versus Joseph Parker. Huge fight there. And then Anthony Joshua versus Otto. Huge fight there. Crazy. It's crazy, man. This is crazy. This is crazy talk that we even have this card. That this card even exists. It's crazy. Here we go. Beautiful. They just announced him winning. Just checking Twitter real quick. See what everybody's saying on Twitter. Talking to Dubois right now. Joshua versus Valine is the main event. Yes, it is the main event. Fly God. They're talking to him about Dubois about him being tired. He just asked him about how people have branded him as a quitter. But he says that he doubted all of them tonight. So let's see. Let's see if he doubted them. What's he going to do next? That's going to be an important thing. What will he do next? Miller's so big you cannot even see his facial damage. Yeah, he was a big guy. He's a big guy. Being big is there are some advantages to being overweight like that, and when you're fighting. Ooh, was able to Christmas shop and come back and not miss the big fights. Nice, Beach. What's going on? My man Christmas shopping late though. It's only 2 days away. It's Christmas Eve tomorrow. He says he wants all the best fighters out there. That's what he just said. So let's see what he get. Let's see what type of fights they line up for him next. He needed that though. He needed that because he just lost to Usyk. Man, Big Baby Miller looked like he had a strategy in place, but he never really pulled or pushed into that strategy the correct way. He didn't work the body. He was walking him down, but he wasn't throwing punches. When he started throwing punches, he wasn't doing anything that could get Dubois tired. Dubois got re-energized. Second win came in. He started doing his thing. And then Miller actually reverse card himself, and he was tired, and he couldn't deal with any of the punches. His punches weren't hurting. They were pitter-patter punches, and it allowed Dubois to feel more confident throwing heavier shots and more combinations. And that's exactly what happened. And at the end, he ended him with big shots and those combinations. Oh yeah, we've seen a fight card definitely deliver 100%. Not just in the card itself being good, but in the performances of the fights. It's pretty impressive that everyone's knocking everybody out, and this is crazy. And this fight wasn't even supposed to be a knockout. Like, it was seconds away from going to the cards, seconds away, and Daniel Dubois got the knockout. Best fighter on the card. Best fighter on the card coming up next. Probably. Yeah, actually, no, yeah. Dimitri Bivol is the best fighter in this entire card. He is. I would say that for sure. He's better than Valine and Parker and Joshua and Wilder. So, does Bivol get knocked out? No. I think Bivol is going to win. Bivol is going to start my prediction streak. This is starting from right here. Bivol is an official prediction. Wilder's an official prediction, and Anthony Joshua's an official prediction. Let's see if we get 3 in a row right here in this event. And only this card would get like 3 predictions in one card because the card is so fire. Why did he look at the ref? That was crazy. He looked and talked to the ref. Hold on, let me see what you guys are saying. I hope Arthur doesn't fight within himself. Go out there and try to take his shot. Let's see. Sometimes there's a thing where you don't feel the confidence because the other guy that's across from you is doing the stuff at the highest level, winning, against the best out there. So it puts you in a space where you could have a feeling of being imposter syndrome, right? Where you feel, do you belong here? And when those things start creeping in your mind, it could be very psychologically taxing, where because you don't believe in yourself, you kind of start doing a self-fulfilling prophecy. And when the moments get tough and hard, you don't adjust, or you don't try to push through. So that's why there's a lot of mental toughness that comes with boxing. There's a lot of mental toughness that comes with boxing because there's got to be moments where it hurts, but you got to push through the hurt, or you're down, but you got to push through that, or you feel that you're not winning on the cards. You still got to push through. And sometimes when you already subscribe to the fact that you don't think that you're going to win or the person's much better than you, then it becomes harder for you to push through in those moments because you feel like it will be for nothing. Like you're doing this and it's going to be in vain. So we got to see. That's why it's amazing when you see underdogs win and fight and push, because you have to have so much mental fortitude to be able to do those kinds of things. Let's see if this is still on here. It is. All right, everything's good there. I have Bivol, Valine, Parker, and Parlay. Okay, well, I have Bivol, Wilder, and Anthony Joshua winning. That's why being humble counts. Old boy was talking mad trash. Hey, but it sells the fight, man. Although this fight didn't really need much selling, but it sells the fight. Damn, it's been a great year for boxing. The best year in modern boxing history. This is the best year in modern boxing history, period. Not even close. We finally got the Crawford fight versus Errol Spence Jr. We got Inoue finally versus Fulton. Crazy. Crawford became 2-time undisputed this year. We got Benavidez versus Plant this year. Benavidez versus Boo Boo Andre this year. Right? I mean, it's been crazy. This year's been absolutely crazy in terms of the amount of fights that we've gotten. We got Loma versus Haney this year. We got Haney versus Prograis this year. Tiafimo versus Josh Taylor. Absolutely insane. Saudi is the new Vegas. I think so. I think so. Because they just have the bottomless pit of money to put together fights like this. They have the bottomless pit of money. Inoue about to become 2-time undisputed this year. Yeah, man. He's going to become 2-time undisputed. I mean, is it guaranteed? Probably. More than likely, it's a guarantee that he's going to do it. What's happening with Spence Crawford? Hoping the fight gets announced soon. I think there was a pause in the movement of that fight because of the fact that Showtime was closing the doors on Showtime Boxing, and they had to do a new deal with Amazon, so it probably was like a kind of like a pause on the negotiations or the process of that. But we're probably going to start hearing something soon now that they finally squared away a deal. PBC squared away a deal with Amazon. So we're probably going to see something probably pretty soon. But I think the first fight that they want to jump out the gate with is probably a Tank Davis fight because they know Tank Davis brings the money. So they probably want to jump off fight being a Tank fight, and they're probably putting their focus on that right now. But we'll see. Because I don't think that they think that it's going to make enough money for them to do another Crawford Spence fight because the fight was so one-sided. It's going to do an okay amount of money. Not going to do a lot. Oh, you won the first leg of your parlay? There you go. Hype. Same. They're asking Bivol about fighting Better BF. Bivol saying that is a goal to become undisputed. They talking about the Canelo fight with Bivol. Nice. They asked Bivol if you have a chance to be undisputed and fight Canelo again in a rematch at 168, and you want to you versus a chance to be undisputed at 175, which fight you taking? He said 175. To be honest, I want to be undisputed at 175. I love that answer. I love that answer. There's no need for him and Canelo to fight again, honestly. Him and Canelo fighting again is simply for Canelo. That's just for Canelo. That's nothing. It does nothing for him. He already beat Canelo. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for the Bivol fight? This is, like I said, we already in the meat and potatoes of this card, man. We already in the meat and potatoes of this card. This is the meat and potatoes, man. Let's see what Lyndon Arthur can do, man. Lyndon Arthur was able to get a win over Anthony Yarde, but he was outboxed the next time. Miller, wait, hold on. Impure sense. Hold on, let me pull this up. Miller tries to say he didn't need the juice. Wow. Pro gassed in 4. Yeah, he got gassed. He got gassed. He got tired, man. You could see it. I could tell from the way he was punching. I thought maybe he was setting him up because you could change rhythm and then just boom, right? But he was just like this the whole time, every round. So it was like, that's looking more like that's probably where his punching is right now. That's probably where his punching is right now. Like he just don't have enough in him. Let me check out Twitter right quick. Riyadh Season Tennis Cup. You see this? Now is Riyadh Season Tennis Cup. I'm telling you, they trying to be the Mecca, bro. They trying to be the Mecca. And it's going to be on DAZN. So, oh wow, so it's also gonna be on DAZN. So DAZN is looking like they partnered with the Saudi Arabia. Looks like they're partnered with them, so that's good. That's a good thing. Hold on, let me see. Saudi's bringing back boxing. What a card. Beautiful card. Beautiful card. Dubois needs to get that fight with Hrgovic and become mandatory again. They also got Inter Miami versus Al Nassr. Messi versus Ronaldo in February. Dubbed The Last Dance. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. They doing crazy things, bro. They're doing crazy things. They got, I'm telling you, they got a bottomless pit of money. Why is Deontay Wilder getting his hand wrapped while he's wearing his like pajamas? What's going on? Oh, they got His Excellency Turkey ala Sheikh. Turkey ala Sheikh is just made it there. Chairman of the board for the General Entertainment Authority. They wildin', man. They wildin' over there in Saudi Arabia. They are wildin'. They trying to meet. They're trying to take over sports. Period. All sports. Every time Cristiano Ronaldo comes and then you hear "Sue," it almost sounds like they're saying "boo." I thought they were booing the first time I heard it. Yo, Jump Man, what's going on, brother? What's up? What's up? How you doing, brother? Damn, they're gonna try to do the Ryan Garcia in Saudi Arabia. I'm telling you, bro, this is like the best way for the boxers to get paid. This is the best way for the boxers to get paid. Go to a bottomless pit of money location and then you get the money that you want. Everybody gets the money that they want. Been all right, bro. Just waiting for 2024 to begin. All right, we're almost there, bro. It's right around the corner. It's right around the corner. Can they start the fight already, though? Like, what? Why are we waiting for so long for them to start the fight? Start the fight already. That fight, okay, it was a knockout, but it was a knockout in the last round. Give me a break. Come on now. There we go. They're going to start announcing it now. Wow. So Dimitri cares about even secondary titles. He cares about the IBO title. He not just focused on undisputed. He wanted the IBO. That's why he wants Lyndon Arthur's IBO belt. Hold on, let's see what you guys saying. I think Wilder Parker is the main. How about you? Bigger than Joshua to me? I think they're even. They're even. Wilder Parker and Joshua Otto Wallin, it feels even to me. Because Wilder lost to Fury and Joshua lost to Usyk and Fury and Usyk are at the top of the division and they're going to fight each other. It feels even to me. It feels even. I don't know. It feels even. There was a rumor, though, that the card that they were going to do, the Day of Reckoning, was going to be Wilder versus Joshua and Tyson Fury versus Usyk. But because the winners fight each other. So, like, if Wilder would have won and Fury would have won, they would have gotten the fourth match. Or Wilder wins and Usyk wins, they fight, or whatever it is, right? But because Fury was in a battle with Ngannou, he took Ngannou for granted. He thought it was going to be an easy fight and they were going to be able to fight in December and do this. They ended up having to move that fight into next year. And we still got a crazy card, but that card would have been insane. We have a crazy card now, but that card would have been the mecca of all cards. Because they still would have had crazy cards even under that one. So. But it's crazy that that's what we were going to have. And then we still ended up having a great card. This is a great card. But, like, Nothing would compare to what that would have been if they would have allowed them to fight. But to answer your question again, I think that they're even in a sense. They're very even. So any one of them could have been the main event. I guess it makes more sense to make Anthony Joshua the main event because he's fought in Saudi Arabia before or whatever. Like I don't know. I think it might make more sense just because of that, because of the fame. Joshua is a little bit more famous worldwide than Wilder, I guess. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Bivol. Start the walking so we can start watching the fight. It's just crazy that we're saying Bivol's supposed to be a main eventer. Wilder's supposed to be a main eventer. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. Damn, what we got Lyndon Arthur chilling in his room. When are they gonna fight? Demetri Bivol, one of the best fighters in the world, man. I think I have him. Where I have him? I think I have him 6. I have him 6 in my pound for pound list. Let me double check my pound for pound list, but I think I have him 6. Yeah, I got him 6 on my pound for pound list. The dude is a beast, man. We about to see a pound for pound fighter fight right now. We about to see a pound for pound fighter fight right now. And he's not just on my pound for pound list. He's on a lot of other people's pound for pound lists as well. Here we go. Lyndon Arthur only has that one loss to Anthony Yarde, so I feel Ngannou is gonna shake up the heavyweight division. I think it's amazing that he's as good as he is because it's something that we didn't even expect. Now it's a new injection of excitement, an added injection of excitement to the heavyweight division. The heavyweight division is exciting right now, man. It's exciting right now. Because we got what? We got Usyk and Fury about to fight for undisputed. We haven't had undisputed since 2001. A heavyweight undisputed in the 4-belt era, we have not had it since 2001. Since 2001. So we finally going to get that. It's just amazing, man. One of the reasons why we haven't had it since 2001, though, is because Vladimir Klitschko and Vitaly Klitschko monopolized the heavyweight division, and they both didn't want to fight each other, but they both split 2 belts each. So we just never got it because of that. But since then, we haven't had it since they've been retired or whatever. We're finally going to get it. Finally. An undisputed champion will be crowned next year, which is just insane. So that's already exciting. And then we got Anthony Joshua. And then we got Wilder. All of that stuff is exciting. And then now you're trying to tell me that we might have like an extra person that makes it fun, that makes it more exciting to think about the heavyweight division. I'm happy about Ngannou in his performance. One of the greatest shocking performances one of the most shocking performances I've seen in the sport, period. A man that had never boxed before professionally to come in and fight. Arguably, people are talking about Fury being one of the greatest heavyweights ever, right? And for him to do that to him, where it could have gone either way. Some people even had Ngannou winning, dropping Tyson Fury. I think it's just amazing. It's amazing. And he's going to continue his plight in the heavyweight division, and I want him to do that. He needs to get another fight with another person, another name, see what happens there. If he beats somebody that's like a decent fighter, for example, let's say he fights a Joseph Parker after this fight, right? Let's say he fights a Joseph Parker. That's going to be amazing. Or Daniel Dubois. Let's say we get a Daniel Dubois versus Ngannou or something. It's going to be amazing if he beats them. If he like really beats them and dominates or whatever. It's like, bro, there's another guy. There's another guy we got to look at now in the heavyweight division. So, to answer your question in short, I'm super excited about Francis Ngannou. Here we go. We got Lyndon Arthur walking in right now. He looks calm, relaxed. Let's see what how Bivol's gonna look. Here comes Bivol. He looks relaxed too. He's pretty small for the light heavyweight division. David Morales, what's going on, brother? We missed you. We got an early day today. What's your opinion on sports games nowadays? I think they are so trash to pay to win. I used to love NBA 2K, but I don't play them no more. I don't play the 2K games. I don't know what's the best sports game out there right now. What's the best sports game out there? What's the best sports game for you guys? Because right now it's like, when I think even like maybe the MLB games are the best ones. I don't. It's hard to say. But the sport game that I was always playing was 2K, and then I kind of fell off of 2K. And 2K kind of started doing that pay to win stuff. Take-Two was pretty ahead of their time with all that pay to win, not pay to win, but like microtransactions. They were ahead of their time. Yeah, man, it's my dog's first birthday, so I took him to the dog park and Petco so he can grab some treats. Well, tell your dog happy birthday from Fanatico. Madden and 2K trash. Yeah, Madden, like I can't stand Madden, bro. They have a monopoly on football, and it's like that makes them try like put a 1% effort. I did used to play Madden a lot too. I was okay at it. I wasn't great. I was okay. EAFC 24, but I only play career mode on it. All right, maybe EAFC is probably the better one. I used to love playing Madden, those FIFA games too. Yeah, 100% ASAP. I believe in that too. Here we go. We're in the middle of it right now. It's kind of cool that Bivol's gonna have 5 titles if he beats Better BF, 4 legitimate world titles, and then the IBO is an international title. It's just not considered one of the main 4 titles. I've heard UFC 5 went on sale a week after it came out. That's a sign that we need a fight night. Yo, I would love a fight night, bro. I would love a fight night. Please give us a fight night. Please. I would love it. It'll be so fun. I'll be playing it on my Let's Talk Boxing and Play Video Game streams. I would love it, bro. I hope they do that. They should realize, like, yo, boxing is popular again. We got YouTubers boxing. Everyone's talking about boxing. Jake Paul does boxing. Everything is boxing now. UFC is popular, it's cool, but it's not. I don't think it's as hip as boxing overall is. They do better pay-per-views, sure, but I don't think it's as hip because all the YouTubers are boxing. The concept of boxing is more hip. Boxing on an individual level is probably not more hip, unless, you know, like there's a big fight or whatever, like a Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. But I think boxing, the concept of boxing over the concept of MMA is more hip now. I think the concept of boxing is more hip than the concept of MMA. So they should tap into that desire for boxing. It doesn't have to be a desire for boxing stars. It could just be a desire for boxing, period. They should start tapping into that and decide that it will make sense for them to make a boxing video game. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it make sense? Boxing is where it's at right now. Here we go. And he's defending his title too. So if he loses, if Bivol loses, but I don't see Bivol losing this. Yo, the amount of views that I'm getting on that new video that I threw out, I'm so happy, man. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for the support. I figured that you guys were going to enjoy that video. I figured you guys were going to enjoy it. But Poe, exactly. Yo, that's what the concept of boxing, Poe, is more hip right now than the concept of MMA. The concept is more hip. So I think that let's say a person that doesn't really know about MMA and doesn't really know about boxing, they're more inclined to buy a boxing game than they would to buy an MMA game. Because of the whole, every YouTuber is boxing and all this stuff is going on. So the younger people are like kind of looking towards boxing, over looking towards MMA. All right, here we go. First round. I got to turn on we go ahead and turn on the timer. Why did it just crash on me? What the heck? There we go. There we go. All right, let's go. Fanatico, what rappers do you listen to? Kendrick Lamar. I like Kendrick Lamar. I kind of like the old school people a little bit. So, I don't know. Kendrick Lamar is probably my favorite one right now. Because I'm not really super into it like that, but I like how deep Kendrick Lamar's raps be. So, all right, here we go. Dimitri Bivol's holding the center of the ring right now. Really good stiff jabs by Lyndon Arthur. Ooh. Good little check hook by Dimitri Bivol. Man, Lyndon Arthur looks really, wow, threw a jab and clinched immediately by Arthur. You could tell that Arthur looks a little nervous in there, and Dimitri Bivol looks more calm. Look how little Dimitri Bivol looks next to Lyndon Arthur. I keep telling y'all, he is a little light heavyweight. It's really his skills that drives everything for him. His skills is what drives his success. Because he's a little light heavyweight. He's little. Yeah, Lyndon Arthur looks very, very, very worried in there. Dimitri Bivol is being real calm, real smooth, understanding where his moments are to throw punches, and controlling basically he's controlling the pacing of the fight right now. And he's holding the center of the ring aggressively, which shows a huge amount of respect by Lyndon Arthur. You gonna use my quote? What quote? What quote? Poe. What quote you gonna use? Oh, good left hook by Bivol. Ooh, good little check hook by Lyndon Arthur, but didn't do much damage. Good jabs by Lyndon Arthur. Let's make sure that let's put this on 10 seconds and wait for it to match up. So far, Bivol is winning. Bivol has good control over the entire fight. He's holding the center of the ring masterfully, so much so that Lyndon Arthur's back is basically glued to the ropes, which means that Lyndon Arthur has an immense amount of respect for Bivol. So remember what I told you guys, that self-fulfilling prophecy, that psychological self-fulfilling prophecy of feeling like you have this imposter syndrome, like you shouldn't be here, like you might not be, like, for lack of a better word, worthy of fighting this person. It creates these psychological barriers where you might give up, or you might feel that you might not be confident in doing something because you feel that you're gonna be doing the wrong thing, or you're gonna make mistakes. That's how somebody like Floyd could get somebody to be punch shy, because he could make you feel like, oh, you're gonna make mistakes. All right, hold on, let's let it catch up real quick. The concept of boxing. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, here we go. Bivol again aggressively holding the center of the ring. Arthur looks shook. Yeah, he looks very worried. This is what I was talking about. That imposter syndrome effect, this is what I was talking about. And when you feel like that, you hesitate. You don't do things. You take punishment because you don't know what to do next, because you're worried that you're going to do the wrong thing. You respect the fighter too much. You feel that you shouldn't be there. And then, like, when stuff hit the fan, you don't know what to do. You don't know if you should quit. Like, it's a very mentally taxing position to be in. It's a very scary position to be in when you're in that type of position. And it's a very dominating position to be in when the other opponent can smell blood, like what's happening right now when Bivol's throwing beautiful combinations, beautiful 1-2s and left hooks, right hands that are landing flush on Lyndon Arthur. Demetrius Bivol is a pound-for-pound fighter. He is a pound-for-pound fighter, and this dude proves it every time out, man. He proves it every time out. He knows what he's doing in there, and he's very sharp and very intelligent. Good movement by Dimitri Bivol. Good stab jab to the body by Dimitri Bivol. Bivol very, very focused, aggressively holding that center of the ring. Lyndon Arthur doesn't have much, doesn't have a lot of places to go right now. He's pretty stuck right now. And Dimitri Bivol is setting him up really intelligently, man. Has him completely backed up right now. Good left hook by Dimitri Bivol. Another left hook. Dimitri Bivol now going crazy, throwing combinations. Not many of those punches landed, but it puts a lot of pressure on Lyndon Arthur. It puts a lot of pressure on him. Good jab by Bivol. Good jab by Bivol. One, two didn't land. Hook didn't land by Lyndon Arthur. Another round Another round for Dimitri Bivol. So there's 2-0 so far. Dimitri Bivol is up. Yeah, Bivol's speed is underrated. I'm telling you, man. And you see how little he is? They trying to say that dude used his weight on Canelo. The dude is little. He's little. He a little. That's why he was like, oh, I can make 168. I can make 168 if you want me to. So I can fight for your belts. I can make 168. Because he's a little guy. He's little for the division. It's pure skills that carry Dimitri Bivol. Dimitri Bivol is carried purely by his skills, not by his weight. Don't let people gaslight you to believe that because Canelo went up to the light heavyweight division, that's the reason why he lost to Dimitri Bivol. Because it's a light heavyweight. Nah, that's not why. It's because Dimitri Bivol is skillful, very skillful. Here we go. Let me get that to time in to match. All right, here we go. Dimitri Bivol controlling Lyndon Arthur right now with the jab. Good hooks. Beautiful hooks. He keeps making Lyndon Arthur run into that left hook. Really smart tactics by Bivol. Good 1-2 by Bivol. Good jab by Bivol. Bivol's pretty much landing whenever he wants to land. Lyndon Arthur is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 punches in a row, man. The way he oh my God, the way he creates that the correct range for him to throw punches is actually amazing. Lyndon Arthur is trying to stop the punches, but he's throwing at the body, very intelligently throwing at the body and at the head. Bivol is actually really smart with his punch selection. Very, very smart. Lyndon Arthur trying to advance to some degree, but it's just not working. The jab is not enough. He's going to have to put something behind those jabs to set some punches up so that he could give Bivol a little bit more pause. He's not doing that right now. And Bivol is just controlling the center of the ring masterfully right now. Combinations are like potent combinations coming from Dimitri Bivol. He's doing his thing. And it's going to be really hard for Arthur Beterbiev to break through all of that stuff that Bivol is doing right now. The way he's controlling the range so that he could throw his combinations is just pretty impressive. It's very, very impressive. Good jab by Bivol upstairs and a jab downstairs. Another Bivol round. Bivol barrage is crazy. Guy gets overwhelmed. Yeah. Like you can't even deal with it. And he makes sure he posts you in the exact range he needs you to be at. So you can't smother. It's hard to smother because he'll pause to ensure that you don't smother. Ba 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 whoop. Ba 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 whoop. That's how he is. Like he's very smart in the way that he sets up his punches to ensure that he gets the most optimal. See how he posts right there? Boom, boom, boom. You can't smother. And then he'll post again. Look, post again. See? Post again. Boom, boom, boom. Y'all see it in the slow motion, right? Y'all seeing it in the slow motion? Look, pose and then throws the combination so that he has the exact range that he wants for his barrage of punches. And that you can't smother him. Thank you, Samuel the Show, for subscribing. Start the round again. Let me make sure that the alert box is ahead of everything. That way it's ahead of all the stuff so it doesn't get blocked. My apologies. Ooh, good jab by Lyndon Arthur, though. That was a nice stiff jab. Good double jab by Bivol. He's holding the center of the ring aggressively still. Arthur doesn't have many options right now, man. He's not really giving him anything. He's just almost good combination by Bivol. Bivol throwing a nice left hook. Yeah, oh man, Lyndon Arthur looks real worried in there, man. He looks very, very worried in there. Good body stab. Those stab jabs from Bivol, they're gonna be a good tactical weapon because it's gonna make it very confusing for Lyndon Arthur to defend accurately. Wow, good combination, counter combination by Bivol for Lyndon Arthur. Good 3-punch combination by Bivol, still pushing Lyndon Arthur back. Lyndon Arthur still looking confused. Doesn't look like he knows what he needs to do. He's not showing it in his actions either because Bivol is not giving him any breathing room right now, and he's not doing anything to change the dynamic of this fight. Bivol is just pushing forward, holding the center of the ring, throwing his combination bursts whenever he feels like it, and landing at will right now. Good combination by Bivol upstairs and downstairs. Bivol is very, 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 very cerebral, man. Very, very. This is what beat Canelo right here, guys. This cerebral tactic is what beat Canelo. He got off balance, and Bivol, look at that. The respect of a combat class of a combat fighter. He didn't even attack him. He was like, "Oh, I see that you slipped. Let me let you reset." Holding him basically back glued to the ropes. Lyndon Arthur's back is glued to the ropes. Glued to the ropes. Great right hand. Beautifully set up. Beautifully set up by Dimitri Bivol. Great right hand. Good body shot. Post. Look at that. Post and then goes right to the body, so it's very deceptive. Another Bivol round. Flat feet are going to get Arthur knocked out hard. Get on your toes, bro. He's flat-footed and then his back is towards the ropes, which is it's not good. It's not good. You put both of those things together, it's not good. Let's see. Let's see what happens. They think AJ is past his prime. This is a problem why people think he's past his prime. Because he lost to Usyk. People don't understand how good Usyk is. Usyk is a really good fighter. Don't measure AJ's abilities because of what happened with AJ versus Usyk. That's the thing. People only really remember the last performance and they think that that's who you are. No, that's who Usyk is. That's not who Anthony Joshua is. Usyk is just that good. Here we go, round 5. Bivol just wants all the titles. He don't even care if it's the official world titles. He wants international titles. He don't care. He wants all the titles possible. He gonna be undisputed and then some. Yeah, I got Usyk beating Fury as well. Man, he's about to corner. He's about to corner Lyndon Arthur. Lyndon Arthur got out of there, man, but it's not looking good, man. The amount of center ring control that Bivol's put that's this aggressive is kind of crazy. Slowly makes Lyndon Arthur move back towards the ropes the entire time. Lyndon Arthur throwing some jabs, but so is Bivol. Bivol's is basically getting him back onto the ropes. They went to the center of the ring, and now they're back to the ropes. This is how good Bivol is. Bivol's trying to set something up for him. He's throwing low, throwing high. All of this creates confusion, and it's very, very difficult for you to figure out what Bivol is actually trying to do. This is very, very difficult. Bivol's like Thanos. Good jabs. Good straight right by Bivol. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful attack by Bivol. Bivol is very, 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 very precise right now. Very cerebral. It's actually pretty impressive to watching Bivol. I love watching Bivol's fights. The way he sets up his combinations is just so good. Look at this respect. The amount of respect being given to him by Lyndon Arthur is crazy. For Lyndon Arthur to be this connected to the ropes is insane to me. Good little combination. None of that landed, but it planted seeds in Arthur's head. Ooh, beautiful right hand landed by Bivol. Good jab. Good clean jab by Bivol. Good straight by Bivol as well. Right after. Bivol's doing his thing. Good jab. Clean. Clean. This is what I'm telling you guys. Oh, camera's gone. Hold on. Let me see if this. Oh. Gotta. Hold on 1 second. Get this to be back on. I gotta change the fan. They are a fan. They're saying sui. Let me try to put this real quick. Hold on, guys. Give me a second, guys. About to pop up again. All right. We're on round 6 now. I should be back. There we go. Yeah, but Bivol has controlled this fight throughout. He has amazing, amazing punch selection, intelligent tactics to set up all of his combinations. He has tactics and tools to set up combinations, not just to set up single punch scenarios, to set up full combination sequences. He's just very, very intelligent when he's in there. It doesn't matter if he's in there with a Canelo who's also really good head movement, good intelligence and everything. He still outsmarts those guys. He's just this dude is a pound for pound fighter. He's a pound for pound fighter for real. You pay money for Bivol versus Benavidez. I think, man, I don't know, man. I think he could probably outsmart Benavidez. It's just, it'll be very, very difficult. I would rather Benavidez fight Canelo because the whole Canelo Benavidez story arc. I'd rather that come to its conclusion first before Benavidez goes up and fights a Bivol. Ooh, it looked like he slipped a little bit. The back foot for Bivol slipped a little bit. Good jab by Bivol. Bivol fully in control here. Fully in control. 136. Try to get this to catch up. 120. There we go. Good movement too. He knows how to avoid your punches as well. He knows how to avoid punches. If Dimitri Bivol and Shakur Stevenson at the same weight, who wins? Oh man, that's a tough one, bro. That is a tough one. Right now, I have Dimitri Bivol because of his accomplishments, I have Dimitri Bivol at higher because of who he's fought and his accomplishments, higher than Shakur Stevenson on the pound for pound list. But it's a tough one to say who would win between both of them. It's just a real it's tough because Dimitri Bivol also has a style of his own. It's like a really unique kind of way that he sets everything up. So I would have to. It would be one of those things where I would have to see him fight those guys like that style of Shakur Stevenson to see what he does against something like that or someone like that. Good body shot by Bivol. Good straight upstairs by Bivol. That's why I keep telling people, yo, if Bivol and Better be a fight, Bivol will win. And people are like, nah, Better be if got all these knockouts. People are polarized and mesmerized and like enamored by knockouts. They think that that's like everything. That's not. Like, people can knock you out. That's great. That don't matter. That don't matter. Just because you can knock somebody out don't mean nothing. That's not the be-all, end-all in boxing. That's just one element to boxing. Oh, I like Deontay Wilder's trunks. Wow, he's already sweating. Deontay Wilder's already sweating. That means he's working up a sweat. Yeah, I need them. You need what? Who? What? Which one? Oh, you need them to fight? You talking about Bivol and Benavidez? What's that instrument Wilder got? I don't know. I think that's some type of stretching instrument. Arthur gonna stay in survival mode like he did in the first Yarde fight. I bet he gets dropped late in this fight. Let's see. Ooh, I wonder why he was scratching himself like that. That was crazy. He's gonna have to start pushing. He's going to have to start pushing and holding the center of the ring. Arthur is going to have to start pushing and holding the center of the ring. He has to change the dynamic of this fight. If not, it's just cruise control right now for Bivol. It's just cruise control. Oh, Wilder shorts. Yeah, they look fire. He's still pushing him back. The jab is very, very effective for Bivol right now. Bivol's trying to hold him back, set him up. Good body shot by Bivol. Good jab. Good, nice combination upstairs. Bivol is in and out of range very intelligently. Very smart. Good combination upstairs. Good combination downstairs. Good combination upstairs right now by Bivol. He is landing at will. And he's making it really, really difficult. And it looks crazy how much bigger Lyndon Arthur is than Bivol. It looks actually insane. This is a better spot for Arthur Beterbiev right now. I mean, for Arthur Beterbiev. I want him to fight him so bad. Lyndon Arthur. This is a better fight for Lyndon Arthur right now because he's in the center of the ring. He needs to stay there. But he has so much respect for Bivol's punch selection and range control that he's not, he doesn't have the confidence to stay there and hold his ground. So he gets pushed back. There you go. Bivol throws those hard jabs. There he goes. He's starting to spin around and take back being at the center instead of just going straight back. He needs to try to get that center back or at least have space because once you put your back on the ropes, you're eliminating, you're diminishing your mobility. You can't move backwards. And that's an understanding that Bivol's gonna have. He knows you can't move backwards. That's what lets Bivol have more control over how he's going to land his shots. Because there's an understanding that he could throw hooks and stuff that you might be able to move left and right, but you can't move back. You can't move back. So he needs to keep himself in the center so that Bivol has to think about more stuff when he goes into his offense. Bivol doesn't have to think about too many things when he has you up against the ropes. I think Bivol's eye is swollen. It doesn't look swollen to me. I'm looking at it right now. It just looks like his normal eye. Doesn't look small. It's pretty close up. It's pretty close up. It looks like his normal eyes. I don't know. Maybe it looked like it from a different angle or something, but right now he looked like they just showed him close up in the corner and they look normal. Here we go. All right, here we go. Those jabs are real smart by Bivol because they're allowing they're pushing Lyndon Arthur back, and he wants him back up against the rope so he can really tee off. That's where Bivol loves doing his best work, because once you up against the ropes, Bivol knows that he can control a lot of his combinations and be very, very accurate. Lyndon Arthur is good. He's rotating well right now, but Bivol's is pretty smart. Bivol's going to start cutting him off and pushing him against the ropes again. Good jab by Bivol. Bivol's continuing to push Lyndon Arthur back. He's trying to set up something, trying to set up another combination string, but he has to cut him off. Good body shot. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. He loves getting you on the ropes. That's when he does his best work. That's when he starts to throw. Ooh. Good feint by Bivol. Good body shot by Bivol again. Changing levels. Look at this different looks that Bivol's giving Arthur right now. Oh, is Bivol okay? Is Bivol okay? It looked like he got hurt to the body there. That was very, very weird. They're telling him to go for the body. That looked very, very weird by Bivol. He's dropping that left hand to protect that body. He's dropping that left hand. This is a very interesting situation right now. Good combination by Bivol. Good combination again by Bivol. Again, beautiful combination by Bivol at the end. Those level changes, those level changes are clean, man. Clean. Bivol is controlling this fight throughout. Now, it does look like there was some sort of pain that happened when he got hit to the body. And he also changed the way his stance was. He dropped his left hand. He dropped his left hand lower to protect that body. So I'm wondering what happened there. He still won the round, but what happened during that sequence where he got hit to the body? They're going to show it right here. I think this is the one. Oh, no, they're still showing the Bivol. Beautiful, beautiful combination by Bivol, man. Beautiful combination. Boom. Nope. Oh, yo, Bivol is just doing his thing, man. He's just clean with it. He's just clean with it. All right, here we go. 4 rounds left. We're on round 9. Good aggression from Bivol to keep him with the jab, to keep pushing Lyndon Arthur back to get him in the space where he wants him so that he could throw his combination. Good body attack. It looked like he could have possibly gotten hurt, but he put a really good poker face. And nothing materialized from it. So he right now he looks fine. Lyndon Arthur is tagging that body, that part of his body though. He's tagging that part of his body. They didn't even show it. Yeah, I know that's kind of messed up. Like, why didn't they show it on the replay? Like, they only highlighted Dimitri Bivol. Good body shot by Bivol. Good combination by Bivol. 1-2. Has him against the ropes. If you notice, Bivol don't like to throw unless he has you up against the ropes. He wants that extra layer of having you not be able to move back. So he could throw his nice right hand by Bivol. Beautiful. And there he goes posting again and throwing his combinations to ensure that he protects his range so that he could throw comfortable shots and not get smothered. This is vintage Bivol right here. Good left and right hook by Lyndon Arthur. Lyndon Arthur needs to attack the body because I feel like he could have hurt him in the body. He could have hurt him in the body earlier, but he didn't capitalize on it. He tried, but he didn't capitalize on it. Here we go. Another Bivol round. Bivol doing his thing, man. Bivol is doing his thing. This is a very straightforward fight. Nothing's really changing. It's a very straightforward fight. Bivol goes in there, uses the jab aggressively to take the center of the ring aggressively to the point where Lyndon Arthur's back is glued to the ropes. Then he uses that positioning to control range. He'll post with his arms, and then he'll start throwing combinations and landing shots at will, basically. Bivol gonna change gears soon. Well, let's see if he's gonna increase the activity. Here we go. This is round 10, guys. Round 10. Bivol's using that jab again aggressively. Good body shot by Bivol. Very, very smart. Lyndon Arthur throwing a body shot right back. Bivol is very, very smart. Right now, he's not pushing to regain the center of the ring. but he's taking his time to set up his attack. Now he's pushing him again, using that jab so that he can start setting up his combinations. It's not looking like he's trying to do anything to get him out of there per se. It looks like he's just trying to ensure that he stays as accurate as possible and as safe as possible against Lyndon Arthur. And Lyndon Arthur looks incredibly jittery, incredibly worried and confused in there. Bivol's not taking advantage of that confusion. But he is still completely dominating the fight. Good jab. Good jab by Dimitri Bivol. Another jab. Good combination. Dimitri Bivol throwing hard shots now. Has him cornered. Body shot. Shots upstairs. Shot downstairs. And he's probably way more comfortable right now because he got the timing down of Lyndon Arthur. He understands the power, the amount of power that's coming from Lyndon Arthur. So this is a much more comfortable situation for him to throw more shots when he gets in those situations where he throws a lot of shots. Like when he has him up against the ropes. Now Lyndon Arthur look like he's holding the center of the ring, which is the first time I've seen him have Bivol's back that close to the ropes. But Bivol is already spinning. He's already turning him around slowly to get him to be the person that's with their back against the rope. Good step in hook by Bivol. Another round for Bivol. Bivol is really dominating this fight right now. It's just too hard to overcome all of the things. He has deadlocks everywhere. It's hard to overcome how he gets his combinations going when he has your back against the ropes. It's hard to overcome how he's getting you onto the ropes to begin with, which allows for him to do that. It's hard to overcome all these different things. The punch selection is too difficult right now for Lyndon Arthur, and there's like basically it's like Lyndon Arthur has no answers at all for any of the tactics that Dimitri Bivol is implementing in this fight. Beautiful combination by Bivol. It's like he knows exactly what's the next punch, what the probability of the next punch in that combination to land based off of the combination that he's thrown already, or the punches that have landed already. Here we go. All right, here we go. Here we go. Good jab. Beautiful. Good body attack by Bivol. Good hook by Bivol. Bivol's doing his thing, man. He's getting criticized by the commentary team right now, by Todd, but he's doing his thing. All of this stuff is pretty impressive. Ooh, good body shot by Lyndon Arthur. That's the shot that Lyndon Arthur's been wanting to land. That type of shot. It didn't do much. Good body shot. Good straight right hand upstairs by Bivol. Level changes is crazy right now. Very fast, too. It's very fast. Faster than normal. Than what you normally see with other fighters. it just adds to the layer of confusion for his opponents. Good 1-2 by Bivol. Bivol jabbing to the body. Good 1-2. I don't know what the crowd is saying right now. They're chanting something, but I don't know what it is. Good 1-2. Good 1-2. Multiple 1-2 combinations. Oh, good body shot. Good body shot. And Lyndon Arthur's down. He sends him down with a body shot. Incredible combination string. It was an insane combination string where Bivol couldn't do anything. All those punches were landing flush. Flush upstairs, flush to the body, flush upstairs, flush to the body. Eventually, it was too overwhelming, and Lyndon Arthur dropped to the floor. You called it, casual fan. Boom, boom, body, boom, boom. Yeah, it was the body shot. It was more, not even so the body shot itself. It was the overwhelming barrage of punches that made it seem very uncomfortable to the point where he needed to take, it was too much. He needed to take a knee. Sometimes boxers take a knee just because they don't want to get in that space where they get battered. So they take that knee to kind of avoid the referee stopping the fight. You know what I mean? All right, let's make sure we link it. Here we go. Again, we're back to it again. He's throwing combinations upstairs, combinations downstairs. He is on full attack mode right now with Bivol, and complete control of range. Unbelievable posting, throwing shots, landing the shots with right hooks to the body, left hooks upstairs, left hooks to the body, hooks upstairs. A beautiful uppercut by Lyndon Arthur, actually, to stop that barrage. Beautiful uppercut. Unbelievable sequence by Bivol. The fact that Arthur survived that sequence was actually really impressive. I'm pretty impressed by Arthur surviving that sequence. Here we go. This is the final round, the 12th and final round. Can Bivol get a knockout here? That was an impressive combination string by Bivol. Very, very impressive. Ooh, good body shot by Lyndon Arthur. That's smart. Lyndon Arthur saw something in the body earlier in the 9th round. I mean, or the 8th round, whenever it was, where he looked like he hurt him a little bit to the body. And he's still trying to pay dividends to that body attack. It's just not, it's not doing anything because it's not looking like Bivol's getting hurt anymore from the body attack. So he probably it was just one of those moments where that punch specifically hurt him, but it's not like there's a chronic pain that he has over there from the body shot. Right there, look a little bit like it could have hurt him. Do you notice how he drops that left hand after getting hit to the body? Lyndon Arthur is fighting back. He's not just laying down to lose. He's definitely putting on a good pushback against all of this Bivol attack. We got 30 seconds to go now in this round, in this fight. Can Bivol get him out of there? Let's see. He got him where he wants him now. Good body attack. Attack downstairs, attack upstairs. Another body attack. He's going for the knockout. He's definitely going for the knockout. Nobody can say he's not going for the knockout because he's 100% doing that. We got 10 seconds left. Can Bivol get the knockout? I don't think he is. I don't think he's going to do it. He doesn't have that one punch power to ice his opponents. There we go. There we go. But he definitely beat him up. He definitely beat him up. Good job by Dimitri Bivol. Very tactical fight. Very controlled. Didn't really give Lyndon Arthur any opportunities. The only time Lyndon Arthur had any sort of a moment was in the 9th round where he kind of hurt him slightly to the body, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to overtake the fight or do anything or change the dynamic of the fight or have something there for him to look for every now and then. It wasn't enough. And Dimitri Bivol with those combinations, man, the accuracy of those combinations is actually insane. It's actually insane. Wow. Very close to step in. It's crazy that he survived that barrage. It's crazy that he survived that barrage because it was a never-ending, it feels like a never-ending barrage. It must have felt like an hour of getting punched in that moment for him. I've seen this Bivol game plan so many times. He boxes for 10 rounds and street fights for 2 rounds. Yeah, because he's already put himself in a safe position. In terms of the scorecards, and then he tries to go in for that knockout. He tries to get the knockout when he already banked 90% of the fight in his back pocket. He tries to go for the knockout. This is a 120-108. It should be 120-108. Let's see. All judges, if I gave every round to Bivol, so that to me this is a 120-108 performance. But let's see if that's what the judges give him. $107. Oh yeah, because he got dropped. My fault. I forgot about the drop. He got dropped. I forgot. That's crazy. I completely forgot that he even got dropped. 120-107. Arthur won 1 round. No. He got dropped. Arthur didn't win a round. 120-107 means he won every single round on all 3 scorecards. My man just did his thing, beat him up. It wasn't even close. He did whatever he wanted in there. Like he threw combinations when he wanted to throw combinations. He landed those combinations that he was throwing. We need to see Artur Beterbiev versus Bivol. I'm tired of seeing Bivol versus someone else. I'm tired of seeing Artur Beterbiev versus someone else. We need to see Bivol versus Artur Beterbiev. By the way, this is my first prediction completed. So we are 1 prediction. We have a 1 prediction. We are currently at 1 prediction. Had the Sonny Edwards loss not happened, we would have been at 14. We would have been at 15 fights in a row. So we were wrong with the Sonny Edwards fight. We were correct in this fight. Good sparring. Let's go. Me too. Next fight, yes. Not just 2024. The next fight. I'm tired of seeing these guys not fight each other. How have they not fought each other for so long, and they're in the same division, both with belts? Arthur is gatekeeper status. Yeah, yeah, he is. He is. He is. He is. He wants all the titles. Even if they're not a major belt, he wants all the titles. It's a world title, just not a major belt. It's not a major world title. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's the fight is gonna happen. The fight is gonna happen because the money is there. Top Rank is gonna be okay with it. You know what I'm saying? Like the fight is gonna happen because the money is there for all parties. Because the whole Saudi Arabia situation, the money is now there for all parties. The fight is gonna happen. Now we're gonna get the Wilder fight. Well, hopefully Beterbiev wins. He's saying he just wants the winner of whoever wins with Callum Smith and Beterbiev. I hope Beterbiev wins because it's just more exciting that way to me. It's more exciting if he wins. If Callum Smith gets a knockout, and he'll have a 100% knockout ratio going into a fight with Bivol, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's actually really good. Saudi saved boxing. They kind of did. I'm not gonna front. They kind of did, man. Because any fight possible that you could think of that people want, they're just gonna put it together. We would have probably never got Usyk versus Fury, but because Saudi Arabia was like, yo, this is how much you'll get. This is how much you'll get. This is how much your team will get. Your promotions will get. You sure you don't want to do the fight? It's like impossible to say no to it. Where before the money wouldn't be there, right? And there'll be people splitting the money, whatever. Now they're erasing that problem. The money problem, they're erasing it. Now it's just, do you want to fight or not, regardless of the money? Because the money, we're solving that problem. We're solving the money problem for you. What's your answer? So it's like now all these fights could easily get made because why not? Why not? Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, Saudi Arabia. Let's do it. Beterbiev versus Bivol, a fight that could never be made. Now, yeah, why not? It's Saudi Arabia. Let's do it. Fury versus Usyk, Saudi Arabia. Let's do it. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect for the fans. The fans win because of this stuff. We are winning because of that. Bivol did his thing. We're on to the next one. Y'all already know what the next fight is. Wilder versus Joseph Parker. We here. Is next. We made it finally. Yeah, he did try for the KO. That's for sure. He did try for the KO. Bomb Squad. Here we go, man. Here we go. Let's get it to a two fight prediction streak, all on one night. Then 3 fight prediction streak, all on one night. Let's go. Man, those combinations that Bivol throws when he has you on the ropes are just immaculate. It's immaculate. Nobody even comes close to him. Immaculate, man. Hey, Bivol whooped that man. He did. He really did. Bivol and Benavidez at 175 will be a great fight. It'll be okay. It'll be good. No, it would be good, but I would rather see Bivol fight Beterbiev and Benavidez fight Canelo. I really want, because those are the stories that we've been building for so long. Then if Beterbiev loses to Bivol and Benavidez beats Canelo, then Bivol versus Benavidez will be an amazing fight. Then that will be an amazing fight. But right now, it's like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, let's get the story fights first. And then we'll see what happens next. Yeah, 8 seconds left. Daniel Dubois beat Gerald Miller with 8 seconds left in the round, in the final round. Here we go. The Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder. The style matchup would be so interesting. It would be. It would be. It would be. Oh, really? You see, this dude said that it's not enough to beat Dimitri Bivol. This is when you get enamored by knockouts, bro. When knockouts, why you think people think Tank is so good? It's not because of his skills. They'll tell you it's because of his skills, but it's because people get blinded by knockouts. People get blinded by knockouts. It's not because of his skills that people think he's so good, because there's so many fights that he gets hit so much. The Rolly fight, Tank got hit like crazy. The Leo Santa Cruz fight, the Mario Barrios fight, he was losing on the Mario Barrios fight. He was losing in the Leo Santa Cruz fight. He was basically losing to Rolly Romero before the knockout. It's because of knockouts. Knockouts, for some reason, blind people and they make them think that somebody's so much better than what they actually are. And I'm telling you, don't get so enamored by Beterbiev's knockouts. Sure, they're there. They're cool. It's awesome. He knocks everybody out. But the skills is in the skill advantage is with Bivol. And skills is more important than just being able to knock somebody out. And he gonna just do enough to beat Beterbiev. Even if he don't knock him out, he gonna beat him. This dude, what's this guy's name? I forgot his name too. He's not impressed by Bivol at all. He's not impressed by Bivol at all. Let's go. Get this fight going, baby. Let's go. Give me that Wilder and Parker. Give me that Wilder and Parker fight. Adrian Jones with the $5 super chat. Hold on. Sorry, I was checking Twitter. I like checking Twitter to see what they saying about their experience watching the fight. Let's put that $5 super chat on screen right quick. I got audio off, so we can't really hear anything. But let me put a heart on that bad boy. Bomb Squad, Adrian Jones. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. I'll still hit you with the video, but we just can't hear it. You just won't be able to hear it. Thank you so much for that $5 super chat, Adrian Jones. We in here. Let's see. Why do people think that Deontay Wilder can't get knocked out? Deontay Wilder could get knocked out. That's possible. People think that Deontay Wilder, like, it's impossible for Deontay Wilder to get knocked out. Now, I have Deontay Wilder winning this fight, but, like, Deontay Wilder, there's a possibility he could get knocked out. Adrian Jones, Bomb Squad. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. David Hay rocked him bad in sparring a few years ago. Yeah, I mean he could get dropped. He's been dropped before, knocked out, and it's like people forget that could happen to him. We've seen it. We've seen it against Tyson Fury. He thinks Deontay Wilder gasses out too. We know this, but he still stays in there though. He still stays in there. That was funny. Frank Warren. Twitter, man. Twitter. It's fun. It's fun looking at Twitter, man. My Twitter is wild. I can't open that and Why are they delaying this? This thing went to the scorecards. It went to the scorecards with me. Y'all should be prepared for this time-wise. Y'all should be prepared for this time-wise. Just go into the Wilder fight, please. Boom. Wilder versus Joseph Parker up next, guys. Wilder versus Joseph Parker up next. If you're just walking in or stepping into the live stream, Joseph Parker versus Wilder is next. And there's been amazing fights so far. A shutout by Bivol, 120-107 performance. And every other fight has been a knockout. Daniel Dubois knocking out Baby Miller with 8 seconds to spare in the last round. Beautiful, beautiful. We had 1 round knockouts. Where Opeta, whatever his name is, he got the knockout in the first round. Beautiful. We got beautiful fights going on right now, man. Beautiful fights going on right now. Apatea, my fault. Apatea. If the Saudis can bring Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren together, they can accomplish anything. Exactly. Because their money can bring Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren together. Their money could do that. They're asking Frank Warren right now about that. About the Eddie Hearn. Why are they stalling? I'm so confused. Didn't the fight go 12 rounds? What are they stalling about? What are they stalling about? Yeah, it is. It is showing that Riyadh season and Saudi Arabia is becoming the new Vegas. Yeah. Yeah. He's right. Vegas is gonna be taken over by Saudi Arabia because it just makes the most sense. The most money could be made over there for all the fighters. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're showing Deontay Wilder's outfit. It's looking a little heavy. It's looking a little heavy. Chill, chill, chill. He got a crown and everything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's looking a little heavy. You need to be careful with that. Boxing Fanatico Riyadh stream in 2024 incoming. What? You mean me going over there and streaming from over there? No. I'm going to go ahead and go on a limb there and say no. It's probably not going to happen. Let me say, yeah. No, that's not going to happen. That'd be fun, but probably not going to happen. I don't know if Joe is gonna have enough boxing to take out to outbox Deontay Wilder. I don't think he can do it because the one punch, all it just needs to land. It just needs to land once. Let's see if my streak starts again today. It would require Deontay Wilder to win his fight against Joseph Parker for it to be 2 fights in a row, and then Anthony Joshua to win his fight against Otto for it to be 3 fights in a row, all in one night. The stalling is so annoying though. Like, why are they stalling when the last fight did 12 rounds? It went 12 rounds. What is the stalling about? How are you not timing this well? It went 12 rounds. If the fight went 12 rounds, that's your anticipated time of the fight ending. The latest anticipated time of the fight ending. You're gonna go to fight in Saudi? No, in Saudi? No, I'm not. I'm not ASAP TV. Why would I? Why would I? I mean, if they offered that, yes, I would. Who? Hopefully another YouTuber, not a professional boxer, because I'll be I'll be nowhere near their skill level. But hopefully, some type of YouTube boxing event. Yeah, I'll do it, 100%. Especially the amount of money that you're probably gonna get. Yeah, why not? I thought you'd be traveling, so I figured a big enough fight happened, you go over there and watch it in person. I do travel, but it's like I wouldn't go to a fight in Saudi Arabia just for a fight. Like I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that unless I'm invited. Unless I'm invited, then yes. I'd rather just be here, live stream with you guys, and do it that way than, going to Saudi Arabia and watching it and not live streaming. Try to get him with those rabbit punches. If I was able, I would have went to see Spence versus Crawford in person, but I bought it instead. Well, at least you bought it, man. At least you support it. At least you support it. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would have preferred to go watch that live or in person. And it delivered. It delivered because what was it? A beat down by Crawford. Here we go. Joseph Parker coming out. Let's go. Finally. We're ready. Jesus, we've been ready. How long are we going to wait for the Anthony Joshua one after this? Yeah, but they're saying that Joseph Parker has a good experience, but the thing is, a lot of people had good experience before they fought Deontay Wilder. I was jumping like I hit the lottery. I was too happy when Crawford won. Damn, ASAP TV, you were going for Crawford, right? I wonder if they're gonna do something special for Anthony Joshua's entrance. Because Anthony Joshua has had like elaborate entrances. Oh wow, they got Michael Buffer for the Deontay Wilder fight. They got Michael Buffer for the Deontay Wilder and probably the Anthony Joshua fight as well. Turkey a la Sheik. My man has the best announcer voice ever. Let's go. I was going for Spence, and I'm going for him again. Really, Anthony Murchison? It's crazy. Yeah, I had Crawford by decision. Clearly, he had other plans. Hello. Ha. Here we go. Joseph Parker coming out. We're going to need to hear the let's get ready to rumble, though. Like, come on, Michael Buffer. The let's go don't make sense. But he's going to say it when they're in the ring, probably. Because when they pay for Michael Buffer, they pay for the words, let's get ready to rumble. Here we go. What is Parker doing? Oh, is that the space to walk? Oh my goodness. He's just gonna prolong this. Parker been sparring Fury. One of my favorite fighters, so win or lose, I'm rocking with him. Okay. All right. Makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see what happens on the rematch. My man prolonged the fight even more by walking all the way to the right of the stage. It might be an early knockout. It might be an early knockout too. Here we go. Wilder with the heavy outfit. Is that the next fight for Crawford? Yeah, that's the next fight. Top two boxing announcers, Michael Buffer and the Tekken 8 trailer announcer. I think Michael Buffer beats him, though. All right, let's see. I hope this is lightweight. I hope they use carbon fiber for his outfit. So like plastic and carbon fiber, whatever they needed to do to make it as light as not heavy as possible. Because I don't want to hear anything after the fact. Crown. Uh, uh, Todd Grisham was just talking about the weight of his outfit. Hated them Francis Fury ring walks. They walked the whole lap before getting in the ring. Oh yeah, that was crazy. Deontay Wilder coming out now. Parker looks confident. He does. Wilder looks calm. Parker looks confident. Wilder looks calm to me. Here we go. He's coming out. He got the whole king. Now, I'm not on front, though. The outfit looked fire, though. The outfit looked fire. I'm not going to front, man. It looked good. And I love how Deontay Wilder knows exactly where to walk. He's walking with it. See, he looks calm. I wouldn't say it's so much confidence. It just looks calm. Like he has a very calm demeanor. Everything's very, very calm. He looks relaxed in there. So, just make sure that that's working. That is. Good. I was fighting Wilder. What? Let me see what you said. I got to see it over here. I was fighting Wilder. If I was fighting Wilder, I'll grow a beard. Oh, okay. I still think it's going. It's still going to rattle your brain. It's the brain rattling that creates the knockout. It's when you get hit and the brain rattles. That's what creates the knockout. So I think it'll still rock you and knock you out. The dude, like in terms of like based off of weight, he has the most powerful punch. He has the most powerful punch when you take in like pound for pound in terms of weight, he has the most powerful punch. Oh, here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble, Mike. Bomb Squad. Here we go, guys. Here we go. What the heck? Why they testing his chin? They were testing Joseph Parker's chin. It was like this. They're like, yo, you sure you could take that? That you sure you could? If he hits you, like, you sure you got that? That was hilarious. Championship. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I hate that they make us wait for so long for this, though. I hate that. Parker. All right. Introduce Deontay and let's get ready to go. Come on. "43 fights with 42 knockouts." Like, do you understand how much power that is? That is a lot of fights and a lot of knockouts. And not to mention, he's dropped everybody he's ever fought. He's knocked out 99% of everybody he's ever fought. And he's dropped everybody he's ever fought. In every single fight he's ever been in. He has power. He has power. Deontay Wilder has like God-like power. Some not of this earth type power. I already see it, bro. I could already see the knockout, bro. I already see the knockout. Just right there, just them. And he's punching down. You see the height difference? He's punching down. That means more force added to the punch because of gravity. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It is crazy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's Deontay Wilder going to do? Oh, my God. Deontay Wilder's legs are so skinny. It's so crazy, bro. He has true one-punch knockout. He has the ultimate one-punch knockout power. Here we go. Deontay Wilder staying on the outside while Joseph Parker holding the center of the ring, trying to move up. Nobody's getting close. Joseph Parker clearly doesn't want to get close and initiate this fight because, once again, it only takes one. It only takes one shot from Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder's shorts are fire. Fire to look at. Joseph Parker is being very tentative. Nobody has engaged against the other. The fact that Deontay Wilder has his back towards the ropes and Joseph Parker is still staying all the way in the middle of the ring is very telling to his fear of that right hand. Because again, it only needs to land one time. That's all Wilder needs. Again, nothing is happening right now, believe it or not. It's just a distance. They are completely out of range because, once again, this is Joseph Parker saying, I respect that you can knock me out cold. I respect that. So he's going to stay away. He's probably going to stave him off as opposed to initiating an attack. Well, actually, he initiated an attack right there. Went for a 1-2, but he was too far away. But I think that he's just doing that to maybe get him to engage. I think he wants to work off of the back foot against Deontay Wilder. I can't imagine. Imagine Deontay Wilder just throws the right hand and then it's over. Like right now he's been jabbing his way in. But imagine he just throws the right hand, lands it, and it's the one time and it's over. That'd be insane. Deontay Wilder. This is a crazy amount of respect I've not seen in boxing. Like the amount of distance, they are not even close to each other. They are not even close to each other. Parker landed a overhand right, kind of grazed Wilder, but it landed. He just predicted it. Yeah, Deontay's shorts look badass. Yeah, they look cool, man. They look real cool. They look real cool. Man, this amount of respect is crazy. Good jab, though, by Parker. He's getting some stuff in. Wilder needs to be aware that he's going to try to close that distance and get right out of there immediately. He's not trying to get he's not trying to stay in range for Wilder to hit him. He's not trying to stay in range for Wilder to hit him. I would say that Joseph Parker won that round. I'll give that round to Joseph Parker because barely anything happened. They might end up messing around and getting the low punch stats for a 12-round fight if it goes to 12 rounds. I don't believe it will, but let's see. This is gonna be a big test for Parker, man. He's gonna have to really figure out how to get his offense going on a consistent level while not getting caught by that right hand that's probably inevitable. So that tightrope dance or tightrope walk that he's going to be doing in this fight is going to be very, very taxing. It could be taxing mentally for him. So we're going to see what he does, but he's clearly not staying within the range of Deontay Wilder at all. He's not staying in the range. He's staying super out of range. No one's in punching range from this position. Wilder has to time him on his entry. He has to time Parker on his entry. Ooh, that could have been bad for Wilder. He has to time Parker on his entry. It's like he's not even thrown the right hand. Wilder has not even thrown the right hand. He's only jabbed. Crazy. He's only thrown the jab. It's like you don't even know what I got in my. You don't even know what I got what I'm holding right here. Because you've only gotten this. You've only gotten this. Wilder footwork looked way better. It kind of looks how he normally fights when he's side pedaling. Oh wow, Joseph Parker got a good right hand in over the top. Wilder needs to get him into a space where he can land that right hand. Joseph Parker right now doing very well on staying on the outside. Wilder's literally just jabbing, which is crazy. He's just jabbing. Oh. He threw it. It's so crazy just seeing him throw the right hand. It's like, yikes, be careful. It didn't land flush. But just him throwing it is like, whew, careful. You might get caught. Wilder got a good jab, man. People be underestimating his jab. He got a good jab. He looks bouncier than usual. I've seen him bounce side pedal like that. I've seen him side pedal before that way. But I don't think that it doesn't feel like it's improved, but you know. He doesn't necessarily need it in my opinion. So, gotta be careful. Ooh. I think Wilder is just like not caring about the rounds. He's just not caring. He's just like, he only threw the right hand at one time and it didn't even land. So it was like, we're gonna see what happens, man. It's just a scary thought, which is funny because I don't think we've ever seen somebody with that much power. With the amount of power that Deontay Wilder has, it's like, geez, Louise, man, how's it even possible that your right hand could be that powerful? So far, Joseph Parker does have 2 rounds. He won the first and the second. Not much has happened in the sense of there was not much fighting going on. He's just incredibly far away from Deontay Wilder, and then he's just throwing in his shots every once in a blue, and some miss and some land, and Wilder's really only jabbing. More jabs to the body is mad dangerous, though. They're asking him for him to jab to the body, but that's dangerous against a person that's with a powerful right hand, because if he goes down low and then Wilder throws it and catches him and intercepts him with the right hand, that's going to be, oh. He just missed that right hand. He went in and Wilder just missed it. Always gives away rounds. I'm not surprised. Yeah. Wilder normally, sometimes if there's a good boxer, he's losing in the fight, and then he wins by knockout. So I anticipated this. The person who's going to be the better boxer is going to be Parker. But it's just that the eraser is so prominent and it's so potent that it's probably, to get away from it for all 12 rounds is going to be an incredibly difficult feat. Ooh, Wilder need to throw that right hand. When he's coming in like that, that's his best opportunity to do it. Right there. If he would have thrown it as he was coming in. If he would have thrown it while he's coming in like that. Use the jab to set him up. Oh. If he landed that bad boy flush, my goodness. It's still very tentative, very, very tentative. It's still only little spurts where Joseph Parker comes inside. But nothing has been consistent. Nothing has been consistent between any of them. Parker's speed might keep Wilder gunshot. Oh! Careful. Oh! Careful. Gotta be careful. Uppercut from Wilder landed, but... Whoa. Did that jab hurt Wilder? Yeah, that looked bad. Wilder looked kind of bad right there with Joseph Parker. Oh. Big punch by Joseph Parker. Ooh. He missed the right hand. What's going on, Shaz? What's going on, brother? How you doing? Doing good, man. Hope all is well. All is good, brother. All is good. Hope all is good with you as well. This fight coming up. This fight is already here. What are you talking about? Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if Joseph Parker throwing a nice right hand. And it's smart because, Wilder's going for the right hand, but missed. Very dangerous. Parker, Wilder should be smart and change the trajectory of his right hand when he sees how Joseph Parker, they're fighting. Joseph Parker threw a right hand, and Deontay Wilder threw a right hand right back. Joseph Parker, Deontay Wilder throwing a right hand. Joseph Parker landed some good combinations on Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder still the distance is still jarring from how far away Parker is from Deontay Wilder, just holding the center, literally the center of the ring, not the center of the ring being behind him. He's literally in the center of the ring. It's looking like Joseph Parker's trying to increase his activity now in this round to try to get Deontay Wilder uncomfortable and get some separation between him and Wilder. Wilder's gonna have to land that straight right or that right hand so that Joseph Parker could really understand the dangers of that right hand, especially in the fight. He understands it by the the story of the right hand, but feeling it is a completely different story. He knows the ethos of that right hand, but what happens when he actually feels that right hand? Ooh. See, this is the thing with Wilder, man. He is very, very sloppy. He is incredibly sloppy, but he all he need to do is land the right hand so he could be like that. But if he had a little bit more technique, it'd be, Joseph Parker landing punches clean. He's not landing the right hand. Joseph Parker is slipping down every time he does the jab. He's slipping down, avoiding that right hand. He should change the trajectory of his punch and go lower. Go lower. All right. Let's move that up a little bit. This is a very, very... Joseph Parker has been dominating in the sense that he's winning all of the rounds. It's 4-0 right now against Deontay Wilder. If they keep this kind of pace going, it's going to be a Joseph Parker outboxing him kind of situation. If Deontay Wilder does not adjust to figure out ways to land his right hand, like if you jab and throw it, go ahead and jab and throw it and land it like and change the trajectory of your punch so that you can land where oh my God, it was so close. It was so close. That punch was so close in the replay. Throw it where he's going to be, not where he is. Wilder needs to throw the punch where he's going to be. He needs to be reading what he's doing and seeing how seeing where he moves his head. He needs to be taking mental notes of all that stuff. Ooh. Joseph Parker just going in. He also needs to smother his Deontay Wilder's punches, so that's actually very, very smart from Joseph Parker to continue to punch like that to keep Wilder from getting into a comfortable spot and throwing a punch and throwing the right hand, actually. That jab to the stomach is deadly. It's deadly. They're giving him the advice to do it, but I'm telling you, it is a deadly thing to just be throwing a jab to the belly against Deontay Wilder that can throw an over the top, or right over the top and drop you immediately. Good jab. Oh, good right hand by Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker is doing his thing. He needs to pick it up, though. That was a low blow right there by Joseph Parker. Deontay Wilder, Joseph Parker still keeping that distance, but he's coming in with that right hand. He's coming in with that right hand. He's lunging in with those right hands. Oh, good left hook by Joseph Parker. Man, Deontay Wilder is going to have to counter him as he's entering. There's space between both of you guys. When you see him closing that distance, You got to throw that right hand. If you don't throw that right hand, you're never going to land it because you're not doing anything to set it up. And Joseph Parker is hyper aware of the right hand. So if he's hyper aware of the right hand, he's not gonna just walk into the right hand. Wilder has to do something to make it happen as well. It's actually impressive how much confidence Wilder has for his right hand. Wilder has an insane amount of confidence for his right hand. Wilder is incredibly confident that that right hand is going to land. He's given up every single round. Right now, so far, I have 5 rounds to 0. Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker is up. 5 rounds to 0. Let's see what he does. Parker's speed is a problem for Wilder. But this is vintage Wilder, right? When he fights good boxers, he's always struggling in the fight itself. But he's trying to figure out a way to land a big shot. Because winning the rounds is never what Wilder is looking to do anyways. He's looking to figure out a way to land that right hand. But I still do believe that Wilder needs to be able to counter Parker as he's coming in. Because there's a distance gap between you and Parker. When you see Parker close that distance, you got to throw that right hand. Wilder is 100% getting whipped, but he was getting whipped against Ortiz twice. Good little hook by Wilder as he moved to his left. Might be a bait for a big fish. Yeah, man, that's the thing. You got to, with Wilder, because he has that eraser, winning the rounds and all this stuff and all that stuff that you normally assert or apply to a fighter, it doesn't necessarily apply 1-for-1 with Wilder. What I think he should do is definitely take advantage of that distance, and then when he sees him move forward, throw that right hand. Change the trajectory of the right hand, at least make him feel uncomfortable about ducking down when you throw the right hand. Make him feel uncomfortable because you're throwing it at different positions on his body. If you miss, you hit his chest. It doesn't matter. Go for a lower position so that you're not constantly just missing. Oh, my gosh. Wilder is definitely getting closer. He's getting closer to landing that. Oh! Oh! 2 shots thrown by Wilder, 2 straight right hands, and it's looking like it's bothering Joseph Parker. It's looking like he's bothering Joseph Parker with those 2 right hands. Although Parker blocked them, he got out of the way. It's very dangerous the way he's getting out of the way, leaning back like that. See, Parker immediately smothers Deontay Wilder. Immediately smothers him. Another round for Joseph Parker. So 6 rounds to 0. Those left hooks Parker throwing are weak. But this is another. Novak Djokovic. It's crazy, man. This Riyadh season stuff is crazy. Whew. Wilder's punch is getting closer and closer, though. But I'm telling you, if he uses that ability, what is Parker's record? I've been working on Truck, listening to you here and there. What is his record? Well, right now he's up 6-0. Six rounds to 0 right now. Oh, you talking about his fight record? Well, yeah, he has 3 losses, 33-3. Wilder needs to use that jab to set up that right hand. He's done it before in past fights. He should be able to do it in this one as well. Multiple left hooks by Parker. It's a smart way. Parker enters with combinations and doesn't stop punching until he gets into a smothered position. Whenever I watch Wilder, it blows me away that he got this far. It's because of his eraser. He has a gift of a punch. That's why he's gotten this far. That's why he's beaten a Bermane Stiverne and an Ortiz twice and fought to a draw against a Fury and all that stuff. Because he has an eraser. But technically, he is just so technically unsound. Like he doesn't have good footwork. He doesn't have good positioning. He doesn't even do the certain like tactical things to set stuff up. He just has a good jab and an amazing right hand if it lands. Oh, good. Yo, Parker was lucky for bringing up his left hand. He brought up his left hand, and that saved him from a right hand bomb that was coming at him. Oh. Parker threw the right hand, but it didn't land. It landed on his shoulder. It landed on Deontay Wilder's shoulder. Oof. You see how he keeps ducking? Wilder needs to create more space and then hit him and change the trajectory of the right. Stop throwing it so high up. Throw it low. Throw it where his head is gonna be. It doesn't matter if you miss, bro. You still hit him in the chest. If you miss, you still hit him in the chest. Just aim it at a different spot, at a lower spot. Pay attention to where he's slipping. Pay attention to where he's dipping. And aim your punch to a lower spot. I know we already talked about this earlier, but if you drop Wilder in the late 80s, early 90s, is he still a top heavyweight in your opinion? He probably have a crazy knockout power where people have people were less technical. People were pretty decently technical by the 80s and 90s. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. But it's just his power is one of the best that we've ever seen. So he's definitely always going to have something in his back pocket. He's always going to have that in his back pocket. And that also forces his opponents to fight a certain way out of fear that can land. So there's things that just the black cloud, the dark cloud of him having that power, what it can do to his opponent's psyche, even if his opponent is technically better than him. Here we go, round 8. Parker still creating distance. Still has a large distance gap between him and Wilder. I don't understand why Wilder doesn't take the advantage to throw that right hand whenever Parker steps in. I'm not understanding why. He decides to go on to this defensive thing where he's putting his hand up, he's moving his head and everything. But that's your ability, that's your chance to get your right hand in. Get it in when he's coming in before he throws his shots. Oh, uppercut. Oh! 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 Right hand landed 3 times by Deontay Wilder. It's looking like Parker got a little bit hurt from that. That uppercut also looked like it bothered him. Deontay Wilder might suspect something, which is why he was throwing that right hand aggressively. And Parker was not getting away from him. I don't know why Wilder's letting him recover. I don't know why Wilder's letting him recover. Man, Wilder needs to throw that power shot as he's coming in, as Parker is coming in. Right there. When Parker stepped in, he could have thrown it right there, but he decided to focus on the defense and moving, putting his left hand out. Oh man, Wilder is hurt. Parker's going ham on Wilder. Oh, Joseph Parker throwing left, right. Wilder, he's throwing overhands. Wilder is in trouble. He's not really landing, though. Wilder's still keeping him from landing. He's still keeping him from landing. That was a wild sequence by Parker. Parker's gonna, he's right now, he's in a good position. Oh, and saved by the bell. Saved by the bell for Wilder. My goodness. Wilder's going to have to start throwing that right hand. If he don't throw that right hand, it's going to be a wrap. Parker got very, very, very confident in that last sequence. My goodness. What a blast. That blast was crazy. The fact that Wilder not being as technical as he is, surviving that was actually pretty phenomenal for him to survive that. He leaned back, got away from a lot of those punches. Hopefully Joseph didn't blow his low. Well, we'll see, man. That was crazy. That was very, very crazy. Boom. Boom. Clean. Wilder, once again, Wilder needs to catch him coming in. Even before he's throwing that overhand, he needs to catch him coming in. Here we go. This Anthony Joshua flattens Wilder? I don't think so. Because Anthony Joshua don't box like Parker. He don't box like Joseph Parker. Just be careful. Wilder just needs to be careful from that right. There we go. He needs to be careful with that right of Joseph Parker, and he needs to throw that his own right as he's coming in. Parker's that guy. Man, he's fighting. He's fighting very, very well right now. Nothing's happening right now, believe it or not. There's just this distance gap that Parker. Oh, you see what I mean? It's like he immediately thinks about defense instead of thinking about creating an intercepting punch. Nothing landed there though. Nothing landed. It landed on his body. He just threw left and a right. Parker coming in, but it landed on the shoulder of Deontay Wilder. I'm worried for Wilder. Well, let's see what he does. The thing with Wilder is he always has the eraser. It's always in his back pocket. Even right now, it's in his back pocket. Joseph Parker trying to close that distance a little bit. Deontay Wilder still staying on the outside. Joseph Parker staying on the inside. Deontay Wilder, man, you got to throw that right hand. He's looking for it. You can see that Wilder's looking for it now. Oh, good right hand by Wilder. Got partially blocked, though. Partially blocked. I can't remember who, but someone in your chat had Parker winning. I guess they were right as of right now. Oh, yeah. I mean, I had Parker winning the fight in terms of winning the rounds. I have Deontay Wilder winning the whole thing because the eraser that he has. Let's see if he's going to be able to land it, though. If he doesn't land it, Joseph Parker is going to win. We're going into the 10th, guys. We're going into the 10th. Let's see if Wilder starts setting up to actually try to land this punch. Or if he's going to keep on. Here we go. All right. We're linked up. Let's see if Wilder, he looked like in the last round, in the last 30 seconds, he started creating a situation where he's trying to land that right hand. But he looks like he reset himself again, back to being on the back foot. Oh, he threw an uppercut. Ooh, right there, he would have landed. If Wilder catches him with the uppercut, that's going to actually be insane. Ooh. Good right hand. Yeah. It goes through the block. Yeah. You could tell that there's a difference with Joseph Parker right now. Maybe he felt something, but Wilder's not taking advantage of any of that stuff. And look at why Joseph Parker is coming in. This is the thing. When Joseph Parker comes in like that, he's going to throw all those multiple shots. You got to get him before the shot comes out. You got to get him before the shot comes out because you're going to smother your attack with multiple attacks. He's going to keep you in defense. So you got to throw that shot before he puts you into defensive mode. And yeah, Wilder is running out of time. He's running out of time. This is the Anthony Joshua fight that they try to put together. This could definitely this can derail that. Wilder's reacting to every little thing Parker's doing. He's reacting to every little thing Parker's doing. And Parker is going to be taking advantage of that. Overhand right landed for Parker. Deontay Wilder landed a small uppercut. He didn't throw the overhand right from Joseph Parker through that, made that uppercut not land with good veracity. Wilder isn't taking any risk. Nah, I don't know why. I honestly don't understand why he's still not using the distance to his advantage. Use the distance to your advantage, bro. Use the distance to your advantage. It's right there for you. It's right there for you. But he's decided not to do that. I don't know why. Checking out Twitter real quick. Here we go. We're in round 11 now. Round 11. As y'all can see right here. Use the jab to set up your right hand. Don't just be jabbing him, bro. You literally are running out of time. There he goes, throwing the punch in the same spot. And Parker's ducking. Parker ducking right under it. And he's not changing the trajectory of his punch to meet him. He's not changing the trajectory. Wilder is not changing the trajectory of his punch to meet Parker where he's ducking. He looked like he changed the trajectory a little bit in that sequence when he threw the right hand. But you got to go lower than that. Right now, nothing's happening. They're clinched up. Joseph Parker, it's a good strategy, man. Good sound strategy so far. And again, he slips under, and Wilder doesn't change his trajectory while smothering his own shot. While smothering his own shot. Again, I don't know if y'all seeing this. If you're watching the fight, you can see him constantly missing the right hand with Parker slipping under it. If he changed the trajectory of that right hand, man, he could land it. Man, Wilder's so technically horrible. Well, one more round. Let's see what happens. This is the last round. Let's see. Yeah, he's throwing it in one place, not switching up the technique. It's down to the wire. Yeah, he's not changing the trajectory of the right hand. It's like you should know how many times has he slipped under your right hand. You know that he's gonna slip in that direction. Give yourself a little bit more distance. Use the fact that there's so much distance between you and Joseph Parker because Joseph Parker has been giving you that distance out of respect, and come in or wait till he steps into a certain range. Throw it at a lower trajectory so that when he ducks right into your right hand, as opposed to just throwing it where his head is already and then him slipping under. Oh, Joseph Parker fighting. Joseph Parker is fighting him right now. There he goes again, throwing it right where his head is and not where his head is going to be. It's kind of crazy that he lost to Joe Joyce. This man Wilder throwing hammer fists. I know. Oh man, what a powerful shot by Joseph Parker. This must be one of the only a couple where he really didn't land the right, because I know his KO ratio is off the charts. Yeah, of course. Oh, Wilder landing a good right hand there. It was partially blocked, but he landed it. Malik getting fired next. Ha. Ooh. He got 59 seconds left. I'm going to say it. Wilder's terrible. Mr. Zero Fundamentals. Oh, yeah, he's horrible. Fundamentally, he's horrible. He just has the one-punch power. But fundamentally, he's horrible. That's always been understood about Wilder. "30 seconds. He's just holding on. 20 seconds. Oh, it's over. It's over. That's it. Joseph Parker wins. So it's the Anthony Joshua Deontay Wilder fight has just taken a back seat. Just took a back seat. It was a very good strategy by Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker keeping that distance, entering when he entered with an insane amount of combinations. Either smothered him or threw a bunch of combinations that kept Wilder constantly defensive, as opposed to throwing a right hand to knock, to try to get him on the coming inside. He has so many opportunities to try to get him coming inside, considering the fact that there was that large distance. You could see where there was an entry point every single time, and he never, ever, ever took advantage of that. His jab, he never used it to set up the right hand correctly. He never changed or adjusted. It was like he was hitting his head against a wall. He was never changing the fact that Parker was ducking his right hand and maybe giving him a different trajectory, giving him a different look. It doesn't matter if you go low and he doesn't duck. You hit him in the chest. You hit him in the stomach. That's fine. But try to create a different shift so that you could give yourself an opportunity to land that right hand was what Wilder needed to do. He wanted to land it by blunt force trauma, and he was not able to do it. And Joseph Parker was able to outbox him. Kudos to Joseph Parker. He deserves it. I mean, Wilder didn't do anything to try to change the dynamic of the fight with his right hand. He just wanted it to land by like the grace of God. He didn't want to actually, and he's over here hammer fisting him. Like, are you serious? Yeah, look how bad his technique is. Oh my gosh, Wilder has such horrible technique. In slow motion, you really even see it even more how polarizingly bad his technique is. Yeah, if I was Wilder, I would retire right now. I'll just retire. Because if you could get outboxed, it's over, bro. If he could get outboxed, he was never able to really get outboxed other than by Fury. If he could get outboxed, it's over. It's over. Because your whole thing is that you could erase anybody who's outboxing you with a right hand. If you get outboxed, it's over. No, I did see him losing this way if he lost. Not by getting knocked out, but by getting outboxed, which is what happened. But I expected him to be able to land the right hand at some point. And in 3 minutes each round, 12 rounds, 3 minutes each, I was expecting the right hand at some point. Let's make it official. Yeah, that's Joseph Parker. Yeah. We got to start the streak. We restart the streak again. Yeah, we do. Now, I always thought, obviously, I didn't think Wilder was the better boxer, right? I've never thought he was the better boxer, but he always wins no matter who he fights, better boxer or not, because he normally just needs to land that right hand one time, one good time. My expectations was that he would be able to do that because he's always done it. Even with Fury, he's done it. Even though Fury got up. But in this sense, he was not able to do it at all. At all. Which to me shows a lot about Deontay Wilder's age, his ability to, deal with like people maybe evolving to how he fights or whatever. There's could be so many different reasons, but maybe maybe people are going to start looking at his level of competition, right? That's also a thing as well. I personally think that with his Ortiz fights, he fought a really talented fighter, and he was able to still get him out of there. That was not the case tonight. Joseph Parker was able to completely outbox him from beginning to end. Wilder's, I wouldn't say his resume is alright. It's alright. It's not his 2 Ortiz wins are the most powerful wins that he has, 100%. Bermane Stiverne winning the WBC, beating Bermane Stiverne, defending the WBC title against the number 1 ranked guys, right? I think he was able to get a decent resume, and not anything crazy though. Yeah, he was down. He was down against Ortiz, but again, it's never been about Wilder being the guy that's going to be up on the cards. He's not the up on the cards guy. He's the guy that he'll be losing and he'll win because of the punch. That's Wilder. That's why he wins, or that's why he's predicted to win. Nobody thinks he's going to be outboxing anybody. I didn't think he was going to be outboxing Joseph Parker. I thought Joseph Parker was going to be outboxing him, but it was only going to be a matter of time before he lands that powerful right hand. Nobody ever thinks that Wilder is going to be winning because he's outboxing the guy. It's just going to be that right hand. And the right hand has been consistent, right? Of the 43 fights, he's knocked out 42 of those people. He's knocked out 42 of those people, and he's knocked down every single one of them. So it was anticipated that some way, somehow, he will land that right hand. Joseph Parker ensured that that was not the case tonight. He was chilling instead of focusing. It's time to put interest in Ngannou, though. Oh yeah, I'm very interested in Ngannou. I'm very interested in Ngannou. Let's get Ngannou. We should probably get Ngannou versus Wilder now after that fight. Ngannou versus Wilder makes sense for a Wilder fight, for the next fight. Not an Anthony Joshua fight. I mean, they could still do it, right? But I think that, considering what his performance was here and how he lost, I think an Ngannou fight makes a lot more sense. That way, Ngannou could have fought Fury, and he could fight. Now he could fight Deontay Wilder. It makes sense, right? It makes sense to put that together. And I hope that that's what they're thinking of. They're thinking of something like that. And now you think Raleen is going to beat Joshua? And it could happen, but I still have Joshua winning that fight. He's saying his timing was off. I'm checking Twitter right now. He's saying his timing was off. You made no excuses tonight. You sure your outfit is not going to be too heavy? 1 week from now, 2 weeks from now, you're not going to realize it was too heavy. Well, that feels like we just watched the main event, but it isn't even the main event. Anthony Joshua versus Otto next. It's kind of the way I saw AJ beating him. Really? AJ is not that good of a boxer, in my opinion. He is not that good of a boxer. AJ could be lulled into a fight. I could have seen AJ getting caught because he could easily get lulled into a fight. AJ will probably KO him. Will KO Wilder? I don't know. I feel like AJ might suffer. This is the thing, man. We always just look at the last performance of a fighter and then make a decision. We got to look at the body of work. 43 fighters or 44 fights, and 42 of those guys have been knocked out. 43 have been knocked down. The chances are that the right hand might land, more than likely, as we've seen historically in his fights. But the problem with Wilder is that the right hand must land. If it doesn't, it's over. He doesn't have enough fundamentals, enough technical ability to outbox anybody. Wilder didn't get stopped, but I had Parker winning, so I was right was close to though. But the Francis fight does make a lot of sense now. Oh yeah, Francis versus Wilder makes way more sense now. Way more sense. AJ is more well-rounded. AJ got more power than Fury. AJ is more well-rounded. Yeah, he is. He's more well-rounded than Wilder, but AJ is not that technically sound either. He's more of a power punch kind of guy. He's like he's more of a puncher, and he's a boxer. He's a puncher boxer. All right, it's like he's a puncher and a light boxer light. He's definitely more well-rounded than Wilder, because Wilder is aggressively bad in terms of his technicality, in terms of his fundamentals. They're aggressively bad. Like, I'll never forget when he Euro stepped and knocked out Bermane Stiverne. It's like, why are you Euro stepping? But that's the thing. He has that eraser that works, man. It works. It works because we've seen it work. We've seen it work like 90% of the time. So it's like if you fight him 100 times, you might not get knocked out one time of the 100 times, but 99 times you will probably get knocked out. It's one of those kind of things. It's because of his stats, how much knockouts he has. Everybody's a different fighter, yet he's knocking everybody out. It's aggressively bad. It is aggressively bad. He has horrible technique. Horrible technique. I'm never expecting him to outsmart somebody. I'm never expecting him to figure out something. I'm only expecting him to land that right hand. And that strategy was super smart. If you keep throwing punches when you're in range, Wilder can never throw his punch. So that's why Joseph Parker would throw barrages when he's in range. Like this right here, because it keeps Wilder in offense mode, and it doesn't let Wilder go into it keeps him in defense mode, and doesn't let Wilder go into offense mode. He was at the fight when he Euro stepped Stiverne. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Lennox was right. If you can't find that right hand, you're cooked. Yeah. Boxers box better early in his career. The knockout spoiled him. Boxer boxed better early in his career. The knockouts. Are you saying the knockouts? Let me see. Oh, the knockout spoiled him. Yeah, because it does the thing. It does the same thing that it does to. For example, Tank is like a version of Wilder with technique, right? With good technique, with good fundamentals, with good abilities, good reflexes and everything. But he's a version of Wilder in terms of he's kind of his knockout power. He's in love with his knockout power, so he always falls back to, I always have this. So I might get in a moment where I'll let somebody tee off, and I'm gonna try to get my knockout because I know I have that knockout. Unlike Wilder, though, he has technique to set it up better than Wilder. But Wilder was even worse in the sense that he just wanted to land it. He wanted you to be right there and him land it, and for the most part, there will be a moment where he does. But right now with Joseph Parker never let him do it. He never let him do it. I told everyone not to sleep on Joseph. He didn't look too bad against Joyce. He couldn't outpace him. Wilder didn't even bring a pace. He was definitely waiting for an opening. Wilder was 100% in love with his knockout power. Yeah, you could hear it in his speeches pre-fight. And it was clear as hell that that the way he wasn't throwing in this one, sounds like the fire is out. I think he don't want to fight no more. Reminds me of Sugar Shane after he got knocked out with Vernon Forrest. He was never the same. Yeah, AJ got a prime. Yeah, I remember that. It was crazy. AJ got a prime undefeated champion Parker out of there. Wilder could never beat Parker. Yeah. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. But let's see. Let's see what Anthony Joshua does now against Otto Ali. They've been calling me crazy the last few months when I've been saying AJ beats Wilder. Now I'm very interested in the next fight. Yeah. I mean, this definitely makes it closer. It shows that there are ways to diffuse the right hand in a sense where it won't land. But can AJ do that better than Joseph Parker? I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can. I still don't think Joshua beats Wilder. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to just go based off of the last fight, but it is a telling thing, right? It is something that opens up a blueprint a little bit on dealing with Wilder's right hand. I don't understand why they don't have this plan to bounce right into the next fight. When Fury lost Ngannou, Fury didn't lose to Ngannou. I immediately questioned Wilder's legitimacy. Oh, he didn't lose, but I get what you're saying. I know combat sport math doesn't always add up, but I feel like if AJ had Wilder hurt, like Parker did that fight would be over. Probably. Match up wise, this is a good test for AJ if he's that guy again. Let's see. Maybe AJ won't be scared to fight Wilder anymore. Nah, they were planning to fight already. They were planning to fight, but that might have been derailed. Let's get this fight going. Come on. Give me Parker versus AJ too. He could have earned a Parker versus AJ too. That's for sure. This might be the Mayweather versus Zab Judah situation. What do you mean Mayweather versus Zab Judah? You talking about Otto Wallin versus Joshua? Could be Mayweather versus Zab Judah. I thought AJ versus Usyk 2 was very close, but it seems people forgot about that and swept it under the rug. AJ versus Usyk 2 was not that close. He was outboxed. It wasn't close. There were moments. He had moments, but it wasn't that close, Prince. I would like a third match against him. No, there shouldn't be no third match against Usyk. Usyk beat him twice. AJ's on a good path if he wins. No, Wilder AJ next. I can't stand that people are already slandering Wilder's whole legacy after the fight. Like the man is at 39 with more knockouts than he has years. He's not an all-time great, but we watch for a reason. I mean, the fact that he's gotten all of those knockouts is the thing that's telling on how powerful his punches are, how powerful his knockouts are. Eddie Hearn is clearly happy that Wilder lost. Well, I don't think he is. There's more money in the Wilder AJ fight. Plus, it was smart that Parker kept his head tucked when throwing power blows. Wilder barely had one clean shot. Yeah. I mean, I think that Wilder should have changed the trajectory of his punch. But he never did that. It's like he was running into a brick wall. Let's see if what AJ does. All right, guys. Oh man, I have to head out to my parents' house. We had something set up. I didn't think the fight was gonna take this long, so I'm gonna have to end the stream here, man. It sucks, but I'm gonna try to stay up to date on Twitter. My apologies, guys, but they've actually been messaging me like crazy. It's getting later and later and later, and these guys are taking forever to start these fights. So, anyways, I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you again for the support on the video. It's been absolutely phenomenal. We got a surprise video coming out that you guys will be excited for regarding that boxing that we had in Law's Judgment. So stay tuned. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't, because you never know when it drops. You never know when that video is going to drop. Should be dropping soon, but keep that, keep that all notifications on. And of course, as always, we always go live for the Boxing Fanatico live show where we talk about the fights. We're going to definitely talk about this one on Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern time to 8 p.m. Eastern time. Also Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, 7 p.m. Eastern time to 8 p.m. Eastern time. Until the next one, guys, thank you so much. And I will see you on Monday. Peace out, guys. Thank you again. And my apologies, but I got to go.